Why is it like that? Why is there two of them? No, here. Is it automatically gonna show it live now? But I guess you don't need that. Remove, publish, view. Okay, I guess you don't need that. It's automatically gonna show. Then why even have that option there? And why is there what's up with that thumbnail though, for real? How do I think I just go here. Upload thumbnail? How do I just change it? Sure, yeah, you can have that. I can select the custom one, but I don't know how to change this. Whatever. I don't need it. Don't need it. Don't care. Let me see. Why is this not refresh? How come that's not working? That's working. Whatever. I don't need it. Don't need it. Don't care. Let's see. Why is this not refresh? How come that's not working? My volume is not working whatsoever, and why is my thing so blurry? Can you even hear me on here? Testing, testing, testing. Oh, my thing is low. Why is that low? So low. It changes sometimes. You see, before it was super loud. Can you even hear me on here? Testing, testing, testing. Oh, my thing is low. Why is that low? So low. It changes sometimes. You see, before it was super loud. Okay, that's better now. That's a lot better. Maybe I was just talking quietly, but that's way better. It changes sometimes. You see, before it was super loud. Okay, that's better now. That's a lot better. Maybe I was just talking quietly, but that's way better. Okay, that's better now. That's a lot better. Maybe I was just talking quietly, but that's way better. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Don't care. Don't know. Do care, maybe. Okay, nothing needed there. I wanted to do something to... Oh wait, actually I wanted to do this. Let's try to keep this streak going here on this one. Let's see. I did do that. I don't think I got... Maybe I did. I did. Yeah. Nice. And this. And weekends, no. Wait, 6... No, I got like... Yeah, I didn't do that. That's fine. Okay, so today, is there a way to like shortcut close this? Which way does this go? Bottom to top? Okay. So we're gonna grab that and just copy it to here, I suppose. Because I doubt we'll do all that anyway. And then I wanted, let's see, projects. I'm probably not ever going to do pfSense actually. Let's just do router hardening. I did the initial hardening, so it's already like, oh, and why is this not also working? Hold on, I gotta get this. That does not want to work at all. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, that's what was, okay, that's what I needed to do. It just wasn't selected. There we go. I was just clicking the wrong thing. Okay, now we've got something in here. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is audible. I'll just turn it down on my end because I don't think that only this source of volume is going to affect on stream. I don't know, that might be loud. I just want it barely audible. They need way better like audio balancing on Mac or something, bro, because or maybe the speaker? I don't know. I don't know what's up with it, but okay. Late stream, so probably not gonna get too much done today, but we'll see. Ethernet wiring, router, hardening, maybe We'll look into stuff. Actually, I don't want anything to do with this. I just won't have time for that. I think that's what it is. No, it's just this. I don't know where I got the idea that there was an underscore. Oh, because of this up top. Something like that. Yeah, that could be one. Something like that, maybe. Actually, I can go there right now. Open WRT. Where are the supported devices? Table of hardware. Oh man, okay, so definitely have to filter some things like Netgear. How many options? Oh man, 162 options. Okay. What is even the one that I have? Rex It's the racks. I don't know what they call it. Racks. Oh, they don't support racks 75? What's the racks 120? AX12, it's this thing. Dang, that's tough. Oh, I gotta delete that. Wonder why it's put all those ones. Dang, that's tough. Oops. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're not doing that. I don't know. Look into that. I just had a project I wanted to add and I forgot what it was already. Maybe it doesn't matter. Let's just continue doing this. I'm not in that section. It's advancing me. I ain't ready yet. I ain't advanced that yet. Node local, that makes sense. Oh man, this week drained me. I'm so sick and tired of reading through these, bro. Once I get through this portion, this week 2 is the drainer. I kind of like how it's set up though. Hold on, wait. No, there's section 1, 2, 3. I like how it enters into here. You kind of get those you can go through. It's nice. You can learn and whatnot. It's not too bad. It's kind of slow, easy. And then you get into network addressing, and this is the one that kind of it's a drain. This one's a drain. And then I think the rest of it sounds more interesting because I looked at it a little bit. I looked at most of this stuff and it looks pretty good. Maybe this one might be a drain. Configuring routing and advanced switching. That might suck. I don't know. But once you start doing like networking services, that's going to be cool. Application services, network management, security stuff. The rest of it seems like it's pretty interesting. So it's good that this one's early on. So you kind of get through it and then you can kind of keep going. Oh, how is my mouse directly like right on it every time, bro? It's like always just directly on it. Compatibility. Oh, I forgot. Totally didn't do this. The only thing that could make this thing better is this sort of reset thing. Each day I want this to reset to here. And there's no way of doing that. Maybe this? No, I don't want that. Tomato? Can I request that? What was even that? Okay, I guess not. Let's just start this. Started? Yeah. Make sure this is set to today. Oops, this way and this way, bam. that going. Why is that not? What is it? This? Is it here on the table? Well, it's clearly not centered. Oh, do I have to restart it? It's not centering, so I don't know what that's supposed to do. They don't teach you how to do this, so I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I'm gonna have to reference the commands. Psych, we have not reviewed commands yet. Okay, well that's useless. Okay, we have not even reviewed the commands. That's in the next section. Okay, I mean, ouch. Okay, don't get distracted, don't get distracted. Your network router is not yet configured for IPv6, so you must manually configure the address for now. Oh, okay, just ignore that. Okay, yeah, that's just giving you context. But I'm just gonna follow these. Okay, configure the external virtual Ethernet network adapter with the phone. Okay. Oh, is it this? Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, look at that one right there. External via internet. Oh, that easy. Click. Oh, wow. Okay. V external. Click. Right click. Properties. Wow, that's easy. Oh man. You can see just a little bit of reading and thinking with my slow processing brain. Slow processor. Come on. Whoa, what is going on? This old body of mine needs a lot of maintenance, man. Gotta upgrade my hardware. Did I have coffee somewhere? Oh, I finished my coffee. Dang it. I was like, didn't I have coffee? Where'd that went? Let's see. So, set up the prefix. Where that at? IPv6 properties. Obtain, no, use manually. Okay, back. Just copy that. Prefix. Do you just do this? Can't do that. Can I do this? I can do that. Prefix length. Wait, and then the interface ID. So then do I just add this? Do I just do that like that? That's just the prefix. Default gateway. What is that? What? Oh, hold up. We gotta pause. I just got this weird notification. Okay, hold up. What is that? Hmm. One second. Let me search the notes. Who has 0.0.0? Is that the only one? No, there's more. Means this network. Okay. Oh, that's just network? Okay. Interesting. Anyway, back to this. So do we just do that, and then this is clearly, oh, it's not valid? How do I make it valid? Do I use the interface ID is after this, but why, how, it can't do that. That's not valid. Oh, it is? And how did that? Okay, I guess you can do that. I did not know. Default gateway, I don't know. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Where is it? There's no terminal? Fine, we'll run PowerShell. Here, Ethernet external. Is that it? That's it. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Oh, there's one lab? Nice, okay. But we got a lot of questions for this quiz. So let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Actually, this can be, how do you do this? Oh, everything opened up. Nah, we don't want that. Bam, bam, bam. Just close that for now. Those two? I think so. Because that's a third optional thing. Okay, I think so. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. David Jeffers, what are you doing, bro? Have you finished those? Have you finished that app? Have you finished those errands, bro? Have you finished that app? Has the MVP been released for beta alpha testing? Are you alpha testing that yet? Internal alpha testing? Yo, I should be your alpha tester, bro. I'll be your alpha tester before you release for beta. Send me it on localhost, baby. Let me connect to your localhost. Set up a VPN, I'll connect into your network, and then I could access your computer to run it on localhost. I don't know what I'm saying, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Okay, so I know I got the first question wrong because of the way that because of the second question. This one. So I can go back and uncheck that because it would be this. Or is it? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's that one. Yeah, that would be good to do that, but you can then unblock mine. You can unblock mine, bro. Let me do beta testing. Or just push it to GitHub and then I can pull it and set it up on my machine and run it on localhost and do testing. Yeah, that was probably better. Yeah, that would be a better way to do that. Put me on the whitelist, bro. Whitelist me for your Minecraft server, bro. Hello, can you do whitelisting me? Testing production for real, bro. We testing prod. Did you test this? Hey, did you run your unit tests on this? No. Ah, okay, push to prod. Second database for users, the user database. Okay, this is long, so I wasn't looking at it. Let's see, okay. This one can be replaced by the double colon, so it would be like that. And then this, all leading zeros can disappear. And you can only use the thing once, so you can't shorten that one, but you could still do. So you can have this is valid. This one's valid. Oh, there's two versions that are valid? Yeah, I don't know about any of that kind of stuff. What's the other one that's valid? That's not valid. That's not valid. This is valid. They just didn't take out the leading zeros, but it's still valid. Okay. Okay. Canonical notation in IPv6 addresses? I forgot what that is. I think it's this one though. Yeah. Dude, my stream analytics are broken. It shows 0 viewers. It doesn't count you as a viewer. You got cookies blocked. Probably on Brave. Dude, are you still using Arc, bro? That's crazy if you're using Arc, bro. That's literally worse than Chrome. Arc literally logs every single IP request, every single web request that you make. It logs it and sends it to their server. Every single one. Every single place that you go, it's logging and sending it to them. Oh, dude. If I had to think of one worst browser ever created, it's probably Arc, bro. Oh, I just feel so bad for you. Oh, man, that's bad. Oh. It's literally worse than Chrome and Firefox, bro. Looking for new browser. Bro, here's the thing. Look, Arc login. How come it's not? I can't find it here. Here, this one.
Are any of you using Arc right now? Oh, the replacement for Google Chrome, you know, the one that's dedicated to privacy and keeping you protected and being all private and secure and stuff. The comfort of privacy. We don't know what sites you're searching for or visiting or whatever, right? Well, this individual, let's see, I don't know how the fuck to pronounce that username, came out with this: gaining access to anyone's browser without them even visiting a website, which is fucking nuts.
What's his website called?
So the browser apparently used
QT.com.
Firebase, which is like a Google database, and it allowed them to essentially, that they were doing all this sort of stuff. I'm not a fucking coder in this sense. I don't fucking know what they're doing here. But essentially what's going on is this dude was able to access anyone's data, anyone's browser, remotely without them even having to visit a website or do anything, which is fucking crazy. But the part that I want to specifically focus on, because I'm sure a lot of your other YouTubers, your cybersec YouTubers, are going to talk about all this to high help, a lot more nerdier and in-depth than me, a lot more knowledgeable than me. What I want to show you is this: privacy concerns. While researching, I saw some data being sent over to the server, like this query every time you visit a website. It includes host pattern, which includes the website you go to, and creator ID. The host pattern being the website you visit, which is against Arc's privacy policy, which clearly states that Arc does not know which websites you're visiting. That's fucking nuts. The fact that they were just blatantly sending this shit over to a Google Firebase database, which technically means that Google has access to this data too. This directly contradicts.
Anyway, if you like those weird experimental browsers, I think there's like a Zen browser or something I heard of. I think that's what it's called. Zen browser. Everything is privacy focused these days, but they're not actually, bro. Beautifully designed, privacy focused, patched with features. We care about your experience, not your data. Beta. It's in beta. It looks like Arc, so you might like it. I don't really know what the difference is, though. Other than ditching Arc because of its completely blatant privacy violations. I mean, that's just... Oh, it's sponsored by Tuda? Okay, that's actually huge. That is huge. Sponsored by Tuda is huge. It's a Firefox underneath it. It's running, what is it called, Gecko? Yeah, Firefox is terrible. This is but maybe they fixed the Gecko underneath. Just use Brave, bro. I mean, I don't know if that's good for development, but... Bro, are you not just reading the link I sent, bro? Every time you visit a site, it's logging where the URL. How is that not privacy concern? It's literally against its own privacy policy. How is that not a privacy concern? It's logging every single thing you do. Chrome is absolutely terrible. It's bloated, and they've just recently removed Manifest. The Manifest, what is it, V13 or something like that, which enabled basically, well, which uBlock had to uses in order to work, and a lot of other things use. So, and then Brave is just based on Chromium, which is also open source, so you can look at it. They stripped away all the garbage bloat, most of it, and it's basically highly optimized for ad block, privacy, and security. I mean, just use this. Oh, Oh, okay, you can see. Brave is literally the best one. There's other decent options, I think, like LibreWolf, and there's the new Molvad browser that came out. Yeah, it's literally Molvad, LibreWolf, or Brave are like basically your options. Oh, but look at this. Cross-session first-party tracking tests. Which browsers prevent websites from tracking you across browser sessions? Brave is actually a no for this. So actually, Molvad browser does really well with that. I don't know what an arc boost is. There's just no reason to use arc. There's just like, even if they fix this, like still there's just like no real, like there's just no reason to use it. Like it's not even included as any of the like considered browsers of the privacy tests website, bro. Like that's how literally useless it is. Like for what? Like there's no reason for it. I mean, I don't know what you mean is good. You can't just say like it's good. It's just like, is there a reason to use it? Like if anyone is using a browser, is there any reason to just like stop using it and then start using Arc? The answer would just be no. There's just no real reason. The reason to use Brave is because it's got great privacy and security settings by default, and you can enhance them. Plus, it blocks basically all ads out of the box, which is just amazing. I haven't seen an ad in like 5 years of using Brave. I've got, what even is this? I've saved 13.7 hours, 15 gigs of bandwidth, almost 1 million trackers and ads blocked. Like, and I get paid cryptocurrencies, bro. Look at that. I just got 15 cents. Your browser pays you 0. I get paid 15 cents, baby. That's offsetting that inflation, boy. What you thought about that? Folders, I got folders right here, bro. Like look how many nested folders I've got, bro. Look, I've got everything you need. Literally everything you need. What else would you need? Appearance. You want vertical tabs? Okay, turn it on. Vertical tabs. Bam. There you go. I don't even know how to use this. Boom. Vertical tabs. Hide it. Open it. If that's what you wanted so badly. Like, I don't know what you need sidebar for, bro. Like, sidebar, click. Oh, I turned it off. On. Boom, I got a sidebar now. Like, I don't know what you need this for. I turned it off because I explicitly don't need it. Off. Bam, get out of here. Don't need that. Vertical tabs, there you go. Wow, vertical. It just decreases screen real estate. It's not even, it's just worse. So let's just go back to vertical tabs like normal people. How do I even change that, bro? Where was that? Here. Off. Yeah, get that off of there. I downloaded Arc and then I deleted it because it was just like, it's just useless. Look at this. What is like, look how much smaller screen, like what is even the point of this? Look how small this thing is. This is built on Chromium? What is this? Spaces? Nope, don't need spaces. I mean, they were already caught in the lie of this, so I mean, I just... You can also visit the, where do I have it? Cyber privacy. This one, cover your tracks. You can also test your browser here. I'll send you the link. Show me what you get. Send me a screenshot. Where is it? Test your browser. I've got full screen too. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, look at this full screen. You're talking about tabs? No, I want access to tabs. I want to be able to change tabs, and I want access to my bookmarks. I want to see the URL bar, so I wouldn't even take any of this away. Let's see. Blocking tracking ads, yes. Blocking invisible trackers, yes. Protected from fingerprinting. Randomized fingerprint. That's pretty good. And then there's got a whole bunch of stuff here that you can look more in depth. Oh, this is a pretty good test, actually. It says I'm on Mozilla and Apple WebKit, KHTML like Gecko, Safari, Chrome. I don't know how to read that, maybe. What do you mean, no you don't? I don't see any reason to use it. Like, what is on here that like would make me want to download this? This thing? I'm not in in an art gallery, bro. I'm just trying to use a browser. Max? What is Max? I don't know what live tab is. Like, if I'm in a tab, it's gonna be live. Oh, is it this one? Is this the one? Where is it? CVE 2024 45 489. 45 489, so they're talking about it. This is their blog post. CTO and founder. We want to let all ARC users know that a security vulnerability existed in ARC prior to 8/25/24. We were made aware of the vulnerability on 8/25. It was fixed on 8/26. This issue allowed the possibility of remote code execution on users' computers. Boom! Just nuke the browser at this point, bro. Just nuke. You literally allow remote code execution? Just nuke it. Just nuke the browser, bro. Just nuke it. Mm. What's up with all these like security nerd people, like these nerds being transgender, bro? We're like, okay, we get it. You're a nerd, a little bit of an outcast doesn't mean you're transgender. Yeah, nuke the browser. I understand. You gotta nuke it. Like at this point, just give up, bro. What do you mean they're nuking it? Arc browser done. I don't see how any of this is. Why are they abandoning Arc? Do they even have any other projects? Dia browser? Now they're building Dia browser? They literally they're abandoning Arc to create an AI infused browser. That tells you everything you need to know about the security and privacy of Arc and the founding company, bro. This is crazy. Who would ever use this?
Making a great
AI is going to be an entirely new environment built on top of a web browser.
Bro, I despise these people so much. These
And
people
that
are the
was
ones that
actually
need to stop.
Yeah,
Stop
I
putting
don't-
AI into every single thing, bro. Oh, this is terrible.
Very personal level. I remember when we started this company, there was such as
Bro, and the videos is just gay, bro. Get out of my screen. Switch to your Zen browser or whatever. If you want your little side tabs and whatnot, this looks like the same thing basically. Look at this. Here's your little full screen, bro. Compact mode. And your split views that you want. I mean, this was developed decades ago, and it's called Windows. It's called Windows, right? The split views is called Windows. It's called having multiple windows. They're just reinventing the wheel and then making it square, like for, like what, like what? Why? This is, you literally have windows. Look, window, window, window. Like what do you need that for, bro? It's called Windows, and it's a part of every operating system. They've got Windows. You got your sidebar. There you go. Here's your sidebar. All your tabs in one place. Nice sidebar. Oh, sidebar? You can view all your tabs in one place? Oh, that's such a great improvement over the top tab bar where you can see all your tabs in one place. Dang, that's such an innovative improvement, bro. Amazing. I literally got a window, bro. Bam, new window. Don't want it? Boom, gone. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, wow. 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 Well, I'm using a window manager, so. But wow. Like, I'm just like trying to understand what, like, it shouldn't be that difficult to convey like the utility of the browser. Like you should just be able to say like the reason as to what, instead of just you don't understand. If I have to spend, if I have to use big brain processing to try to understand it, maybe it's just not really that useful. Wow, so you can split this in half and have two things here, and then switch to this and it's full screen, and then go back to this and it's split. Like, does anyone need that really? No. I don't see how that I need that at all. Sidebar, bro. I just showed you the sidebar. It just takes up the screen. I don't know what a live tab is. All my tabs are live, bro. Look at them. They're all live. Boom, live. Boom, live. Boom, live. Boom, live. We can kill that one, though. We don't need it. Look at this. Look at that live tab. Look at this. Is that what you're talking about? Bam, I got a live tab right there. Soyjack Arc user, Chad Brave browser user. I don't know what you mean. Like, boom, here, read everything I need to read. Tab 1, tab 6, 7, tab 8, tab 9. They all live to me. I don't see what. Boom.
Their whole idea about like, oh, privacy.
Oh, it's
whatever,
still live.
Right? Like, what the
Boom.
hell are they smoking?
It's live.
Again, their whole idea about like, oh, privacy, whatever, right? Like, what the hell are they smoking? Again, huge shout out to Ava, this person here. They did a one.
Brave is the best browser. It's got everything that you need, and it's got nothing that you don't need. It's got no garbage bloat like live tabs and sidebar browsers, sidebar, tab bar. It's got none of that kind of bloatware. Look at these efficiency metrics I've got here, bro. Look at that. And I've got this giant ad on my home screen. Each time I open up a new tab, I've got a nice ad showing for me. Keeps it fresh, keeps it relevant, getting paid. Making money, getting paid, baby. You know how it be. Oh shoot, I'm still on this test. Oops. Brave is slow. That's hilarious, baby. Dude, Arc is slow with their live tabs and logging every single one of your requests and vulnerabilities for remote code execution. That's what's slow about it. Who uses hotkeys in a browser, bro? What is there even hotkey? What, Command Tab? You want to create a new tab? Boom. Close tab. Command W, done. Like that's literally all you need with the browsers. Open up a tab and close a tab. Like I like the idea of what like the browser company is trying to do, like create a new experience for the browser, but it's just like it's hard to innovate on a browser because it's really just like it's just the browser. There really isn't much it can add. Like just stop tracking me everywhere, keep me secure and private, and that's it. That I mean that's kind of like the main things you need out of a browser. Stop tracking me everywhere. And that's what I can think of. Sidebar. Quit talking about this sidebar nonsense, bro. I don't even know what you're talking about. Nobody needs any sidebar, bro. Like, look at me interacting with this web page. It has nothing to do with the sidebar. What does X64 signify? I think it's that. Or this one. Oh, it's one of these two. First 64 bits are reserved for the network prefix, or is it first 64 bits specify the portion of the 64 bits that are global routing prefix? I think it's the first one. I don't know. It's one of those two. They both sound kind of right. I will use Arc browser just because of you. What is this? R browser. Oh, you can use R browser, actually. Nope. That's not it. Let me download this piece of trash software, bro. Bro, how is a browser almost a gigabyte, bro? That's crazy. What the hell is this? What is this browser, bro? It's taking over my whole screen. It's hacking me, bro. Remote code execution. Dock tile expansion added? Bro, this thing already remote code executing on me, bro. I just downloaded it. The first thing it's doing is taking over my entire screen, bro. What? Did you just see what happened? Fancy gimmicks and marketing tactics, bro. Get this out of here. Create an account? There is no way. You can't even use this garbage app without creating an account? Skip. Where's the skip? Where is skip? No, there is no way I'm creating an account to use a browser. That is insane. What are they smoking? X. Arc browser. Let me browse web. Sign in. Sign into what? Oh, you gotta sign in so that way they can track all your browsing activity. Oh, my bad. That's what that was for. Oh, I didn't realize it. That makes sense. You can't even use a browser without signing in. That's amazing. Get this garbage off my screen, bro. Arc browser, delete. Find all the malware that it installed with its... all this malware files, look at that. All of that. Installing Firestore, bro. Delete all of it. Out of here. That was the fastest I've ever deleted an application. That was a terrible experience, bro. Holy cow. That was worse than I thought, bro. Holy cow. It hijacked my whole screen with malware, and then it wanted me to create an account, bro. That's literally an adware. And it's literally a Trojan horse for spyware. That's what that is, bro. Can't even use a browser without creating an account? That's crazy, bro. The level of audacity these guys have is just... oh man. Oh man, that's impressive. Honestly, that is impressive. That they just so blatantly say you cannot even browse the internet without an account, bro. Like, who even are you, bro? Who even are you? That's impressive. Honestly, I actually like them for that. I like that aspect of it, that they're just so... the audacity to just straight up not even let you use the browser unless you create an account is insane, bro. Look at the account I got on here. None. And I like it that way. Although, to be honest, with a browser, they can track you anywhere from like the user agent and Basically, it's impossible to be private on a browser, but you know, more or less, you can at least reduce some things. You know, if the government wants to track you, they'll track you, but that stuff, I can't even get over that, bro. It hijacked my whole screen, and then it wanted to force me to create an account, bro. They put a gun to my head and said, "You're gonna create an account, or you're not gonna use our app." Bro, that is amazing, bro. We need more people being that brazenly just that brazen and creating their spyware, bro. That is amazing. Oh, that's amazing, dude. Oh, that was good. I feel pretty vindicated right now, dude. That is unreal. I couldn't even think of that, bro. That is crazy. Couldn't even try the app. I couldn't even try it out. I couldn't try it out. I couldn't even use it. I wanted to use it. Within 30 seconds, I downloaded it and deleted it. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. They don't even want to let you use the app, bro. Oh man, no wonder they're shutting down. Nobody can use their app. How are you gonna onboard people into your app if you're not even gonna let them let them use it? Oh my goodness, bro. That's amazing. Oh, dude. I can't get over it, bro. That's hilarious. Create an account to use our browser, bro. What? Dude, that level of crack, bro. Who is selling them that stuff, bro? Oh my goodness. Oh, dude, I want what they're smoking, bro. That is good stuff. Whew, that's some strong stuff. Actually, if I smoked whatever they're smoking, bro, that thing would take me out in one hit, bro. I'd be it. That'd be it for me. Oh, man. They're smoking some strong stuff. How long have they been smoking that stuff for? Because, dang. That's impressive, bro. That is impressive. That's... I'll give you that. Honestly, I'll give it to them. I will give it to them, bro.
Sidebar. All Brave is a web-free skinned works Chrome with a sidebar. And at least you can the web-free skin if you use Edge.
That's like the most... It's... Yeah. You know what the best browser would be? If they took the already best browser in existence, Chrome, took out all of the crap and tracking that hogs up 10 gigabytes of RAM and tracking and cookies all over where you go. If they just took that out and made it private by default, bam, best browser ever. The number one used browser is already Chrome. And it's so bad because it's a huge memory hog, because it's just so terrible with all the bloat that they install in that thing. And then it's just, the privacy and security settings are just terrible. Completely terrible. And so what if we could just have a Chrome, but make it good? Ta-da! Brave. Boom. I mean, it's that simple. It's that simple. And Theo, bless his soul, but he's like an ARC user, like, you know, so, you know, like he's the type of guy who's gonna recommend a browser that on install, as soon as you install and launch it for the first time, the first thing it does is completely hijacks your computer and then requires you, forces you to create an account in order to use. He seems like a guy who would recommend that kind of type of browser. Oh wait, that's ARC. Smoking insane boof packs, bro. Crazy boof packs. Oh, dude. Man, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm just gonna stick with my fastest browser out of all the browser benchmarks, called Brave. Like, fastest browser benchmarks, bro. Where even is it? Show it to me. Who's got the test? Let me pull up this propaganda. Actually, I don't even think browser's that fast, but it's probably faster than all the other options for the non-privacy oriented options, just because it cuts out all of the garbage middleware ads, so everything basically loads faster. So I would try Zen, but also I can't think of any reason why I would leave Brave. I just can't think of any reason for it. Does flipping the 7th bit of the first octet in MAC address to form a URL, what does it accomplish? Oh shoot, I forgot. What does it do? Dang, I just don't remember, bro. This one I'm gonna get wrong for sure. Is flipping the 7th bit of the first octave? Multicast differentiates the address from the original MAC, converts the address to link local. Maybe link local. I'm gonna guess that one. Dude, I can't get over the fact that it just hijacked my entire computer with animations, bro. 1 gig browser download. As soon as you launch it, it hijacks with animations everywhere. And then you say it's fast? The browser animations hijack your whole screen outside of the browser window, bro. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good joke, bro. Oh. Create account or you can't use the account. Really? Why not? Why is that? Why would you choose to do that? Why would you choose? Oh, you don't want anonymous users on your browser? Wow, why? Why is that? You don't want anonymous users on your private browser? Interesting. Interesting. That makes sense. Unreal. Unreal, bro. Oh, that's funny, bro. Was that a joke? Did you try to bait me into downloading this so you can have me ambushed by this? Because I was not expecting that, bro. I don't even forget anything else that I was saying. Just your own argument was the best argument for my side, bro. Bro, just try it, okay? You don't understand, just try it. Okay, boom. Oh, I understand way better than before now. Oh, man. Oh, that is good stuff. Oh, man. Oh. Ah, man. I mean, it's one thing to use like an actual application, but this is just like a browser. Like it's just a frame so you can access the internet. What do they need an account for, bro? Like, what do you need an account for, bro? Like, what settings could you possibly have in a browser that you need like saved to your profile? Like, why not just not have an account, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, school, you need an account because you got to be able to, all the information and data that's associated to you to access your coursework, your files, your assignment, or yeah, your assignments and files, degree plan, money, payments. Like, that's data assigned to you. Like, that's the only reason why you would need an account is if you need to assign data. And why would I want a browser to have any data assigned to me? Like, that's the only reason you would have an account is to assign data to you. I've got all the bookmarks I need without an account, bro. Like, you don't need, like, the bookmarks don't need to be saved to my account, bro. Tied to me, bro. That's literally the, why do you need an account? You need an account to save data to you. So, the browser, I want no data saved to me. So if that's like, why? No, I don't have an account in Brave, bro. Why would I have an account in any browser, bro? No account with any browser. There's no need for it. There's no need to create an account. Dude, you're not winning this, bro. You're not making any sense. You're just giving arguments for my side. That's all you've done so far. That's all you've done. Out of anything you could say, you say, what about accounts? What about all the data tied to your account and everything that you use? Yes, I want the opposite of that. Thank you. Good point. Good point as to why I don't need an account in a browser. Because all the data that's tied to you. Dude, what? Oh man. Oh man, that's good. Ah, that was worth it. That's worth it. That was a break. That was worth it, bro. Dude. If you want to store your tabs on the sidebar, go ahead, bro. You can turn on that feature in Brave and you've got your sidebar. Like, there you go. Ah, man. Anyway, I was on YouTube and it literally showed he's ditching Arc or whatever. What was that guy named Theo? I'm not even gonna watch that, bro. That guy, nah. I'm not watching it. What is true about the scope of IPv6 global unicast addresses? I literally just read this, bro, and I don't remember. Scope. What is true about scope? Are they used for no, there is no broadcast. No, it's not that. They are not routable over the internet, or they are equivalent to private IPv addresses. Scope is, oh, it's one of the first two. The browser wanted me to create an account. Like, it's one thing to be able to create an account, it's another thing to force you to be, like, you don't even have an option to not have an account, bro. That is crazy. I was like, where's the skip button on this thing? Like, I understand they gotta, put the onboarding, usually put the skip like in small text, like, okay, I understand that, everyone does that, but they had no skip button. Oh man, that's good. That is good. Oh man. Oh, they're shutting down? You don't say. You don't say. Puts out a product that nobody can actually even use. They're shutting down? You don't say. Oh, man. That's good stuff, dude. Scope. What is scope? I don't want to cheat and look it up, bro. What is scope? Not routable over the internet? They're equivalent to IP. Those are the same thing. They're equivalent to private IPv4 addresses, which are addresses that are not routable over the internet. Wait, well, they aren't, because that's a PIPA addresses. And then this one is, they're not routable over the internet. True of scope of IP, of global unicast address? No, that's no, it's not this one. No, it's not the first two. It's actually opposite of first two. What am I saying? Global unicast addresses. They are no, it's this one. They occupy 1/8 of total IP address space. I think it's that one. That's the only one that makes any sense. What's the purpose of IPv6 link local? Enable communication within a single subnet without the need for a router. Provide global internet connectivity. Assign addresses for email servers. So it's not 1, it's not 2. to encrypt data, and it's not 3, so I guess it's this one. I didn't even know that. You don't need a router for those? Okay, I guess that's what that is. Role of zone index and IPv4 or IPv6 link local addressing. Zone index. Forgot what it is. Make the address unique to a particular link. Yes, that's what that is. Zone, because you could have something like that. Yeah, I think that's what that is. Let me start this thing, bro. Ah, dude. What do you mean I logged into Brave? How do I log into Brave, bro? Where's my account? I don't even know where my account is. There's literally no account, bro. I literally don't even have an account, bro. I don't even think you can. There's no log out because there's no log in because there's just no accounts in this thing, bro. The crypto. How do you get BAT is literally just tied to your actual browser like install instance. Like it's the actual application, like the unique application, bro. I couldn't create this is the opposite of Arc, bro. It's difficult to find a way to create your account on this. That's what I want, bro. I want it to be extremely difficult to be able to find how to create an account. Sync. Start using Sync. Then link them together. You don't even, look, they don't even have an account. They create their own way to sync stuff between devices without even an account. Just with like a sync code. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I thought there was a way to create, I thought there were accounts in this, but I guess not. I'm sick and tired of working on this school right now, bro. I've put in so many hours this week on this crap. I want to work on my website. That's what I want to do. I want to work on some projects. How does Anycast differ from multicast? I don't remember, bro. Anycast uses a single address for multiple interfaces globally. Maybe, I don't know. Makes sense. Multicast sends a packet from a single source to a single interface? No. Multicast uses a special range of addresses for routing protocols. I think one of them is a no. One of them doesn't use a special range. Maybe it's... I mean, if you're looking for all these like useless features, I don't think you're gonna like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want a nice Toyota Camry, you know, it's going to be a great car. But if you're looking at a car with full self-driving capabilities, remote start, and homing beacon features, you know, the Camry's not going to be a good option for you. It's just a plain browser. Like, look at this. It's blurred, but it's just got your tabs and your bookmarks, and you can use it, and you just get straight to it. Install a couple extensions like Privacy Badger and uBlock Origin just to get greater coverage. Better Touch Tool. Is that I heard of it. Better Touch Tool. Folivora.ai. Here, Better Touch Tool. Yeah, this is the yeah, I've seen this. Interesting. Full menu bar customization. Oh, this says the full menu bar customization? Wait, what is this? What the heck is this? Oh, the touch bar, okay. Hey, that's pretty cool. Although I don't have a touch bar, what is this? Oh, this is like a SKHD. Oh, that's pretty cool. Your own gestures? Yeah, I've seen this. This is pretty good. Screenshot editor, context menu, menu bar. Yeah, it's a lot of people have this instead. SKHD. Most people it's a simple hotkey daemon for macOS, but that's all it does. It's just a hotkey daemon. And you set up a config file, and you just edit everything from a config file probably. But I don't use that because I don't think I need it, because each app that I use has the hotkeys that I need typically. But this seems pretty cool. I think this has been around for a long time, but they've just added a lot of features, so it's probably just got a lot of stuff. But I don't use it because, okay, what else do they have? Let me see. Customizable mouse gestures. Features like integrated window switcher. Oh, I see. Is that just the tab? Is that just tab switching, but its own implementation? I don't know really what this is. They do a bad job of marketing this thing, bro. Dude, their website sucks, but the app seems like it's pretty good. Better Touch Tool. Oh, Better Snap Tool is what I've seen. Simple, lightweight tool to easily move and resize windows. Does it cost money? $2. Yeah, I bought long time ago, and I like never used it. What was it called? Window? I think it was called like Windows. No, Magnet. It was called Magnet. And what is this? So I think it includes this. Functionality to automate your system, customize various input devices. Oh, you see, look, this is what I'm talking about. Finally, you can verify the code signature. That's pretty good. I actually haven't seen this code signature though. What's the difference between this and like a specific code signature versus just a fingerprint? Like this is, oh, this is because it's from the signature is from the actual authority, Apple Developer ID applications. Okay, that's fair. That's good. Actually, that's probably better. Yeah, that's better. Wait, I could just download it or does it cost money? Popular presets. Oh, this website's way better. What is this? Oh, passkeys? It's pretty good, they got passkeys. Oh, this is just their communication. Yeah, that's pretty good. But what I use is, for window management, I just use Amethyst. I like it. It works for the most part. What are the other options? Yabai. Yabai is the other option, but you have to like disable SIP, which is like system integrity protection or something like that, which is a security bad thing. You don't want to disable that, so I don't use that. So I just use this for window management, and then I don't need the shortcuts for anything. Like I just use the app shortcuts. Like I use these shortcuts for window resizing and focusing. That's really it. Those are the only real shortcuts I use. I don't really need much more. Like, I don't know, I don't really need anything else. That's like the main thing, is the window management on Mac is pretty garbage, but you just download an app and you're fine. And then what is it? Oh, I use Raycast. Do you use Raycast? Raycast is pretty good, but really all I use it for is just the launcher. I just use it as a launcher, really. Just because the Spotlight kind of sucks as a launcher, so I just use this. And you could do actually a lot of stuff with Raycast, but I don't really want to do all those stuff with it. And you could actually search files with this, I think, as well. I don't want it to search OneDrive. Right, okay. Yeah, and you could search files, which is kind of cool. Actually, with Raycast, you can also, what you can do, you can program basically anything. Yeah, you can so what you probably have for better, what is this, better touch tool, is like launching specific apps with like commands, like do like a command, I don't know, or like command and control, and then like B for like a browser or something, and it'll just like launch whatever browser you have set for that. You could do that with Raycast as well. But I just have like the free version, and you could do other stuff. Like there's actually a lot you can do with it, but I don't use it for all that. Hold on, let me open it. Who is this kid? Study with me, code with me? Yo, who is this kid? Bro, we are so screwed. It's over for us. Look at this guy. He's got the hand cam. He's got the timer. He's got the Python sticker on his clock. Oh, it's over. No talking DSA Python, data structures and algorithms. Yeah, the first, yeah, I'm so cooked, bro. Yo, dude, this is over. Bro, what? Look at this kid. He's just typing. What is he even using? Tira.mook? Hold on, let me, Nope, that's not what I want. What is that? Oh, the University of Helsinki free thing. That's what that is. What do they have? Spring 2025? Dude, David, you are cooked. Look at this kid. Look how fast he's going. He's not even thinking. He just knows what it is in his head. Bro, how can you be a kid and just like think that this is fun? Like, why aren't you like out there like playing like soccer or basketball or playing video games or watching Brain Rot on YouTube like the rest of the 7-year-olds or 11-year-olds or however old he is, bro? Dude. Look at this kid. Oh, he's just copying this. Yeah, he's just copying. He's not actually coding nothing, he's just copying. Dude, David, you are cooked. Look at this kid. Bro, I hope you're running those. I hope you're practicing LeetCode because you are cooked. Look at this kid, bro. Oh, man. He's finding shortest paths, bro. He's implementing Dijkstra algorithms, bro. At 11. Dude, dude, you are... Oh, look at this kid. He's putting in the grind. Look at this kid, bro. Oh my goodness, it's over for you. It's over for you, David. Look at this kid, bro. 18 hours ago, 19 hours ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 6 days ago, 6 days ago, 6 days ago, 8 days ago, 8 days. Dude, you are cooked. He's putting in these 40-minute sessions on the dot, bro. And he's learning how to play piano. Oh, you are cooked. Look at this kid. Oh, his parents should be thrown in jail for this. His parents need to be put in jail for serious, bro. Look at this little kid on
Okay,
Scratch.
We will do create.
He hasn't even learned how to talk yet and he's already coding in Scratch, bro.
Over here. We're on Scratch, okay?
Oh, dude, it's over
And
for...
create.
Dude, it's over.
Like this one, right, and doing it.
Oh, it's over.
But then,
Dude, put this guy's parents in jail, bro. Put him in prison. Like, straight away. That is abuse, bro. Look at this. This is abuse.
My name is Tawanchogande. I'm in school Dorinsi Kalai in grade 5. When I first heard Make Me Laugh, I was very confused on making it. What's this? Wrong way? Okay, that's definitely the wrong way. That's not right. Let's go to the other way. Now we're in the real deal. The
Bro, you are cooked, David. Dude, I don't even know what to tell you, dude. You're cooked. he's gonna come from Thailand to take your job and he's gonna get paid 75K a year for his senior engineer position, senior engineering architect position, and he's gonna take that for 75K. And he's gonna come from Thailand. Oh, you're cooked. Look at this, dude, he's been putting in work every day for 4 years. Okay, maybe not 4 years. Not every day for 4 years. But he started 4 years ago. And look at this. Bam, look at that. He's just getting into it. His hands are like the size of one finger. He's got to move them around. He's like doing pecking, the finger typing, but it's like using his whole hands to do that because it's so tiny. That's crazy. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over for you. He's got a website. He's gonna teach you how to code, bro. This is your new professor. Look at his tutorials, bro. Oh, you better pay him to teach you. Dude, look at this. Dude, you better pay this guy to teach you how to code. That's crazy. Oh, man. Dude. That is unreal. Alright, what did I come here for? Better touch tool?
Okay, so my initial reasoning for getting a magic trackpad in the first place was because and then do the 3-finger tap on the trackpad to get info about that frame.
I've seen people who use a mouse, a keyboard, and a trackpad. That sounds kind of awesome. Like, to get specific, like, stuff. Honestly, it's probably just best to stick with, like, keyboard and learn how to do that the most, but... better touch tool versus Raycast. Are they even, like... Raycast? Like, what is even... I don't even use Raycast.
Since I switched
all I use Raycast for is launching apps.
my main desktop OS from Windows to Mac OS, I've always searched for some nice tools and apps that will enhance. Okay, so let's go back to Raycast. What is it and how does it work? First of all, Raycast is a replacement for the boring Spotlight launcher in macOS. It is blazing fast, extendable, and offers tons and tons of community plugins. If you want to install it on your Mac, you can easily do this with a simple brew install command in your terminal and then open it using the same hotkey as you would use for Spotlight, or you can also define your own custom hotkey for it. That's also possible. Raycast, just like Spotlight, allows you to open applications or find stuff easily and quickly on your Mac. Like if you want to open an application, just type in the first few letters and then it shows you the program without having you to open the launchpad and search it somewhere. And the same you can also do for any files. Just type in search files and then you can put in any expression to quickly find whatever you want. You can also scroll through the search results.
That's, I think, one of the reasons why I got this is because the search files in Spotlight sucked. So I saw this Raycast and I got it. But then I just recently got, I just recently got, what is it called? FZF Fuzzy Finder. That is amazing, but that's only in terminal, but it's amazing, but I rarely ever use it.
Of course, to find what you're looking for. It's all pretty straightforward. And I want to be honest to you guys. So first, this didn't look like a big game changer to me, yeah? So it seemed like an interesting tool for macOS that had some nice features here and there, but nothing that would really change my entire workflow. However, if you start exploring this tool a bit more, you will quickly find out that it does so much more than just searching and opening stuff, and this is where it gets really interesting for us. Like if you want to calculate something, you can directly type it into the search field and hit enter to copy the result in your clipboard. The same is also possible for converting time zones or currencies. And I bet you all know these situations where you just quickly need to know something like that. For example, what the hell is 9:30 CDT in my time zone? Or what is $1,000 in euro? And Raycast really makes this now just a 1 or 2 second task for me without having to open another application
Oh, that's
first
the
or
wrong one.
open a website for looking up the time conversion. It's so helpful. Also, for any web developers or graphic designers, color codes can also be easily converted by typing in the hexadecimal color codes that will show you the
Oh,
actual
this app
color.
is so good too. What is it? Where is it? This thing. What is it called? Monitor control light. It allows you to change the brightness if you've got multi-monitors, because otherwise it's like such a drag to try to do that. So that's pretty good.
So, in conversion, it's so helpful. Also, for any web developers or graphic designers, color codes can also be easily converted by typing in the hexadecimal color codes that will show you the actual color. So it is
Oh,
not
that's
just
pretty good.
like a simple search function for apps and files. It is really more a framework that has some really useful features to enhance your productivity on macOS. In the manual, you can find out more about all of these features. I think you definitely should have a look at all of them. They also have some great guides.
Oh, it could
and
also do hotkeys. Raycast. Wait, let me pull up the website. Raycast. You can set up like custom hotkeys. Your shortcut to everything. Within an all-extendable launcher, fast, ergonomic, and reliable. What's Raycast Focus? Less chaos, more focus. What is up with that? Stay in flow by blocking distracting apps and websites. Oh, okay. I don't care about that. Take shortcuts, not detours. One interface, everything you need. I think Theo uses Raycast. It's got AI in it, but you can just turn that off. Emoji picker, calculator. I've actually been using the calculator. Window manage. I have not tried the window management for this. It's pretty good. I think it's built in Rust. I tried getting an extension from Raycast for this thing, but it kind of sucked because it would like refresh. Like the way that it would update the timer is that it would have to like refresh every like 5 seconds or 3 seconds, and so that's when the timer would update. But this is just natively built into the thing, so it actually can count down in real time. So depends, I guess. There's some stuff. You can install Spotify, search for music and podcasts, browser library control. See, like, I haven't really looked at any of these extensions. And like, I don't see why you need this if you just have the Spotify app. How do I scroll this, bro? Arc. Navigate your open tabs or search through your browser history. Tiny ping. Compress the selected images in your 1Password. I wonder, is this even worth it? Because I already have 1Password. Like, what do I need the extension for? Search, open, or edit your 1Password passwords from Raycast. Like, why though? Like, there needs to be some sort of reason to do something. You should, like, everyone's like creating things, and like, but there isn't a reason. There's no use case. There's no like value proposition to it. I mean, they come up with one and they believe there is, but it's just like, if I'm using 1Password, that means I already have the app and the extension in the browser. So what does this do? Generate passwords? Okay, the app and everything, the extension from 1Password already does that. So why would I ever do that? This seems like just doing the same thing but with extra steps. This is just doing the same thing that 1Password can already do, but you add extra steps. And not only that, now you have to add in some third-party company to be able to get access to your vault. So again, what is the reason for this? I don't know. I can't think of one. But anyway, I tried out these timers in Pomodoro. I don't like them. I mean, they work, but I wanted the timer in like the toolbar, and I wanted it to count down. But otherwise, Obsidian extension. What does this do? Search notes from Raycast. That's kind of, oh, that might be actually cool. If I don't have Obsidian open. Maybe, I don't know. Quick look, open in Obsidian. See, because again, why would I search in here if there's a search function in Obsidian? I don't know really what this would be used for. Unless you just want everything from your launcher in here, then I guess that like it works, but that's just for extensions. Otherwise, CleanShot X. So I have CleanShot X. That's what I use for screenshots, because I bought this for work because it saved me so much time. Like, you have to pay for this, but since I bought it for work, I was like, oh, it's worth it, and it saved me so much time. And now that I don't work, or now that I don't work there anymore, I just kept it. Like, the license was mine. So I like this app a lot for screenshots. It's the best. It's the best for screenshots because you can, I replace it with the QuickTime commands. So I'll like take a screenshot of something that I want to show people, and then it pops up right here, and you can copy to clipboard without like saving it. Like, a lot of times people like it automatically takes a screenshot and then it automatically saves it right away, and then you have a whole bunch of junk files, junk images. But this, you can just copy and paste without ever saving it, and you can choose to save it if you want, but also you can upload it to the cloud if you want to like share with, I don't know why you would do that, but it has an editor in here for a whole bunch of cool things. So many cool things. I love it. So if you're like building a company and you want to create like marketing stuff, then you can create like backgrounds to this. So you can give it like a background. Hold on, let me crop this thing a little bit. There we go. Crop. Now you have a background. You can choose what kind of like gradient you want, or you can add like your wallpaper as the background. Or you can have your wallpaper blurred, or you can just have the image repeated as the background but blurred, or blurred and darkened, or just have like a plain color, or have no color. Let's just stick with that because that kind of matches. Change the padding. Oh, and what you could do is you can add inset. Whoops, I don't know what that was. What is this? Move. Okay. What you can do is you can actually alter this to have more white space, which is so cool. That's a feature I love. So you can literally do it like that. So it matches the color and it just adds in here. That's so cool. In case you wanted like more space there. So that's the inset, padding. You can add more shadow around the corners. I want to create an app icon real quick. Boom. You can change the ratio. All super fast without needing to open up. Without needing to open up Photoshop or anything, without even needing to save the file technically. And then what you can do is you can like mark it up. Hey dude, can you fix this thing right here? And then bam. You know, you can outline that stuff in red or whatever. You can do, what is this? circles, and then like add pointers. Check out that one right there. It just makes it so fast for workflows. Like a lot of apps have this, but I like it because it's just so quick to be able to make something that's pretty good and quick. Oh, you've got some private thing that you don't want there. Oh wait, actually, if you don't want to focus like with highlights, you can do like this kind of focus, where it darkens everything except for the thing you want to highlight. You can kind of pick how you want that, or just not use it. Step 1, step 2, step 3, done. Right on here, what is this? Oh, the highlighting, you can highlight stuff. It's really cool because it intelligently detects text and it'll highlight it without it being like all over the place. You see, it'll be all straight, and I've highlighted it. Maybe that's probably should be in yellow. Oops, I don't know why that's not in yellow. Okay, highlight this, boom. So that's pretty cool. You know, change the different kinds of it. What is this? Lock it from changes, and then I like this. So let's say you got sensitive information. Let's blur that out, baby. Bam, blurred out. Or, so there's blur smooth, blur secure, or you can black it out completely, or pixelate it. You can pixelate that thing. Oh, I love this app so good. This app is so good, bro. And then you can like, and then boom, save, and then you're done. Well, and you could make like quick marketing stuff so quickly. So many like fast like UI, software UI images. That's probably what this is best for. If you're taking screenshots of software UI for like promotional or marketing stuff, boom, you take it like this. Done. Bam, and you can just copy it without ever saving it if it's a one-time use. It's so cool. Or just discard it. Oh, they have color picker? That might actually be pretty good. Raycast. How do I have Command K? No, extensions. Bam. Let me install that color picker, so that's actually cool. No? What's color picker? How do I find extensions? I don't know how to use this. Here? Oh, this is to manage extensions? I don't know how to install extensions. Oh, like this? Nope. Okay, I don't know how to install this stuff. Oh wait. So wait, let me look at this. What's the point of this then? Open settings, click advanced extensions. What can you do with it? What's the point of it? Bro, let me finish this quiz, bro. I've been sitting on this quiz for an hour and a half. Okay, I definitely failed. I did not pass that test. I got so many wrong. Let's see. Oh, I passed. Yo, barely. I only got 3 wrong. Yo, I did way better. I thought I got like 5 wrong for sure. Dang, I gotta review all of that though. There's no point for this extension. I don't understand what these extensions are used for. Like, if you have the app, what is the point of the extension? The app already has the shortcuts for all this. Anyway, I don't think the extensions are useful for anything. I think it's best just as being a launcher replacer and like hotkeys. And like a calculator in there. I don't know. I don't really know what else it's used for, bro.
How-tos on their website, and as you can see, there are a few features included in the Pro version and the Team version, like the AI integration, cloud sync, sharing stuff with other people, and custom themes. And these versions currently cost around $8 to $12 a month. I don't want to say you need to buy this or not. That totally depends on whether you find these additional features useful or not. However, any useful and how I new ones. The same, I also replaced my cost money, yeah, like Magnet costs around $10. Moom is the same. Now I completely got rid of all of these tools. Yeah, I'm just now using the integrated window management in Raycast, which is included in the free version, and I can assign any custom hotkeys for all of these different types of window positions I need. I'm also using other extensions to access some of my other productivity apps or tools, like Raindrop.io, for example, which is a bookmark manager to store and organize bookmarks. What I also found out to be super
Raindrop. Yo, this might be... Will this replace Pocket? Because I've been kind of using Pocket. What is this really? I don't even know what that is.
Bookmark Manager Tutorial Raindrop.io for Beginners 2022. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. In this video, I'm going to be talking about a great bookmark manager, and this is going to be a bookmark manager tutorial, but specifically the program we're talking
What should be 30 seconds is somehow made into a 9-minute video. How to say nothing by saying a lot.
talking about is Raindrop.io. So before we go further, you access it .io, which is their personal, or do it great for dashboards of installed, and it works on Google. Opera is gonna bring Raindrop in later on. Working with this software of yours, you can work with, and this is the main place that you're gonna 2000. You're on this. Say I'm gonna make different workbook. I could go with favorites if you want that, because you know. Now, you can export it, don't necessarily depend on a helpful thing for you to do, because you can...
Raindrop is a perfect companion app for your research, writing, and planning. You can save almost anything on the internet and build your own personal digital library for free. It is a great place to organize your inspirations and new ideas. Combined with a note-taking app like Obsidian, Roam, and Logseek, you can easily build a solid second brain. My name is Shu, and this is how I use Raindrop. Hey everyone, welcome to my channel. A while ago, I explained my digital note-taking system. In essence, my second brain consists of two parts: Idea Storage and Idea Factory. Idea Storage is like my personal library where I collect articles, videos, podcasts, and documents, filter these items, and organize them. Idea Factory, on the other hand, is where I distill. Personally, I've been using an app called My Mind for my idea storage and Roam Research as my idea factory. But as many people pointed out, including my girlfriend, it's very expensive. My Mind costs $10 a month and Roam Research costs $15. My favorite cheaper alternatives for Idea Factory are apps like Logseek and Obsidian. But what about Idea Storage? Well, there are many candidates like Pocket, Instapaper, and Walling, but I think Raindrop can be a perfect alternative. As I mentioned, I see my Idea Storage as my own personal library, but you have a shelf filled with books you haven't read yet, because it will keep you intellectually curious. I like this idea because it makes sense to my Idea Storage. This is my inbox. When I want to read something, I just open this folder and check the items from the top. If it's not interesting, I just delete it. If it's interesting, I make highlights. I do this using a tool called Hypothesis, which is a free highlighter for browser. The highlights you made will be automatically synced to Readwise, which then will be synced to Logseek, which is my note-taking
You
app.
see, these all need to be like condensed. Instead of using like 5 different tools for this, you need to condense it a ton, like a lot. Because yeah, what's the point of using Raindrop if you can't, like, what is the point of Raindrop and then using whatever the other thing is, hypothesis. Oh man, please be correct. It is nice. Is annotate anything online with classmates, colleagues, or friends.
App where I distill the highlights and create new ideas and content. After reading it, I move it to an appropriate folder such as health, apps, and relationships, but I don't like spending time on categorizing items, so often I just move it to a folder called Mind Library, which is where I dump random stuff. I use Raindrop to write my weekly newsletter too. In case you haven't subscribed yet, I share the best tools, articles, videos, and podcasts I discovered in the week. When I'm writing my newsletter, I open Raindrop in my browser's sidebar and review what I found. If it's something worth sharing, I include it in my newsletter. With this setup, I managed to reduce the time for crafting my newsletter by almost half. There are many reasons I like about Raindrop, but the biggest reason is its integration with Alfred. By using Alfred, you can quickly search for the things you saved in Raindrop. For example, sometimes you want to share a link to someone quickly. In that case, you can use Alfred and type what you're looking for. Then you can just copy the URL or open it in your browser. Some reference kind of like easily decide what to do. I would share something.
I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know how to use this. There's like no...
In this video, I'm going to show you the basics of annotating with Hypothesis. Once you've opened the reading in your course, you'll want to find the text you'd like to annotate. Once you've found the text you'd like to annotate, you should select the text and annotate box. There is an option to make an annotable to see. Once you've put extracting,
they're making it very difficult to try to like see what this thing is, bro. I think they're just trying to make this, they're targeting more like educational institutions rather than like consumer oriented, because this looks like ass.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving into Raindrop.io, a manager that is designed for just saving links. It allows you to build a personalized, searchable, and visually engaging library of resources. So, what sets Raindrop apart from a basic bookmarking tool? Raindrop doesn't fully meet your needs. And PDFs.
Whoops.
In case you think Raindrop doesn't fully meet your needs, I'll suggest some other out there. We'll cover an overview of the Raindrop.io might just be the that we shall. In this video, I'll be talking you through an in-depth of the platform, its standard features, the pricing, its pros and cons, and ultimately whether it's the best bookmark manager out there in 2024. And stick around to the end. I'll suggest something Raindrop doesn't fully meet your needs. At its core, Raindrop.io is a next-generation bookmark manager that is designed to help you save and organize all kinds of content that you find online, from articles and videos to images and PDFs. But Raindrop goes beyond just saving links. It allows you to build a personalized, searchable, and visually engaging library of resources. So, what sets Raindrop apart from a basic bookmarking tool? First, it's all about how customizable and visually rich the experience is. Most browsers offer simple bookmarking functions where you can save a link in a list, maybe with a title or folder, but Raindrop takes this to the next level by giving you an interface that almost feels like a digital library. Each item you save shows up with a preview image and a description, making it easier to visually recognize and quickly find what you're looking for later. Raindrop's platform is designed to be user-friendly, yet powerful. It has a minimalistic look that's easy to navigate, so you're not overwhelmed with too many options, but everything you need is within reach. Plus, it's versatile. Raindrop works across most major web browsers, including Chrome, Firefox, Safari, and Edge, and as a native app for Windows, macOS, Android, and iOS. This level of cross-platform accessibility is essential for anyone who moves between multiple devices. You could start saving bookmarks on your desktop, continue on you
has integrations with Pocket, Raycast, Readwise. Is that where I got it? I got it from this guy?
Raindrop.io, for example, which is a bookmark.
But I'm trying to understand, why would you need, isn't that what Pocket is for in Readwise, is to save pages? So why would it need to integrate with those? I don't understand. Like, I want it to replace Pocket. So why is there an integration with Pocket?
You could start saving bookmarks on your desktop, continue on your tablets, and access everything later on your phone without missing a beat. Another great aspect of Raindrop is its flexibility in how you organize your saved items. Beyond just being a place to store links, Raindrops.io aims to be a complete knowledge organization tool. For example, it includes features that allow you to save and search the content of articles, not just the titles or URLs. This is especially helpful for researchers or anyone managing a library of information that is large, as you don't have to remember specific keywords or titles. Instead, you can search by content, and Raindrop will pull up any saved link containing that keyword. Raindrop.io also supports multiple media types. You can save images, videos, articles, and files, practically anything that has a URL. This is perfect if you're building a resource library, managing an archive, or even curating ideas and inspiration across different formats. In short, Raindrop.io isn't just about saving bookmarks. It's about creating an organized, visually appealing, and highly customizable space where all your digital resources can live together. Whether you're a casual internet user or a heavy researcher, Raindrop has built something that appeals to a wide audience, and that's one of the reasons it's gained such a dedicated following. Now let us get into the main features. This is where Raindrop really shines. First, we'll talk about collections and tags. Raindrop allows you to create collections for broad categories and tags for more granular control. For instance, you might have a work collection with tags like research, articles, and tutorials. This flexibility is ideal for keeping resources organized in a way that makes sense to you personally. Next, we have cloud backup. Raindrop offers the option to back up your bookmarks, so if you ever lose data or switch devices, your saved links are safe with just a single click for search. And beyond sharing with a few people, you can make collections public and follow up air, and that is about $3 per month.
Dude, I would use Readwise. I would love Readwise, but I'm just a broke boy, so I can't pay for that. But otherwise, I feel like I would love this. I would love this. Pricing, there it is. Monthly? Yeah, $6. Readwise Lite. $10 a month. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No way. Sorry.
With the Pro plan, you get some crucial extras. For example, you can search through the content of saved web pages, enjoy cloud backups, and see broken links highlighted automatically. The Pro version also has more design customization options for your collections and offers integrations with services like Zapier, which lets you especially if you are. Design is visually appealing and easy to navigate from syncing or share or web version.
I don't know what all-in-one bookmark manager, intuitive, powerful, runs anywhere. So you can like save things, and that's what I use Pocket for. But I don't like how it's like all of this homepage is dumb. I just want the saves, and then I want to read stuff and highlight. So does this replace that? Designed for creatives, built for coders? Why is this better? Annotate web and easily revisit key passages in the future. Instant preview. Want to automatically save your Twitter or YouTube favorites? We've got you covered. All use case. Full text search. We've got your backup. Raindrop automatically creates copies of all web pages and files in your connection. Permanent copies paid feature. Dropbox and Google Drive paid. That's pretty nice. No ads or trackers, open source. No limits starting from $0. What is this? What does make? Transfer your pocket items to that. Okay, so that's what it is. It's literally. Okay, so that makes sense. Raincast. Unread. It's an RSS reader. What is Instapaper? Transfer Instapaper. Eno reader. Wait, I didn't I look at Instapaper? Instapaper. What is it? .com? Yeah. Save anything, read everywhere. See, the free version doesn't let unlimited notes or any of this stuff. But you get, oh yeah, you do unlimited articles, videos, and other pages. What about highlights? Can you highlight in this thing? Is that this thing, notes? So you can't even get notes. Five note monthly? Yeah, that's crazy. That's why I didn't use this thing. That's why I was using Pocket. But I'm not sure if I like this that much. What if I click on this? What is this? Like, this is the problem, bro. Is that what I gotta do? Oh. I mean, I kind of like this. I don't know. I'll try this. I feel like I might like this. Do I need the desktop app? It's 5 o'clock? Oh man, what? I thought it was like 3. Nah. Forgot I started late because I was doing chores. What is this? Log in, bro. Uh-oh, why is this not working? Okay. Can add files. Add collections. Is that like folders basically? So what if I want to do this? What if I want to save that here? Okay, let me allow. Oops. Okay, so now I have it. What does web do? Oh, I get to open it right here. Preview. What does preview do? I don't know what this preview is supposed to do. Edit. Oh, and you click it and it opens up and you read it. So I click it and then what? How do I do highlights? Oh, like now I can do it? And I can delete it. Okay. I'm technically not a huge fan of Pocket. I haven't been using it that much. Like, I like it, I just don't like the homepage of putting all this garbage in my screen, bro. Otherwise, I feel like I would like it. Oops, I can unhide that. I don't know. I gotta keep watching more videos.
But overall, while the cons are relatively minor, they are worth considering, especially if you're not sure about paying for a pro account. Now here's a big question. Is Raindrop.io the best bookmark manager in 2024? For many users, the answer is yes. Its intuitive design, flexible...
Hold on, I want to go back to like the Raindrop page.
Coming up today on That LTD Life, I'm going to be exploring Save Day. This is essentially a bookmark manager, but it does so much more than that. I've already been playing around with it. There's a lot of really impressive things inside of this tool. You're definitely going to want to check it out, even if this isn't the right tool for you. There's a lot of really cool tech ideas here. It's a really nicely executed app. However, it is not perfect. I've already got a laundry list of features and a few things you need to know about Save Day. First of all, you have to have a Google or an Apple account to even use the tool at all. There's no way to log in without a user account on one of those two platforms. So I'm just getting logged into my Save Day account right now. This is my collection, my dashboard, kind of where all of my stuff goes as I save it. We will come back to this screen a little bit later on and dig deeper into everything you're seeing here, but I want to get started by just saving a few things from around.
Nope.
Mine or My Mind, which is another favorite app of mine that I use sometimes. Fabric kind of sits somewhere between My Mind and Raindrop. Like My Mind, it uses AI to self-organize while you gather quickly, like crazy quick. Say you want to save whenever you do that. Oh, and of course you could create a note as well, but anywhere on your computer. It's kind of like Spotlight on Mac. By pressing Command Option F or Control Alt F on Windows, you can search your saved ideas and items, then press space to open and view them. Having such a quick access to your digital library is so useful. Oh, by the way, this is where AI shines. Fabric uses machine learning to analyze the text and images you saved and tag them automatically.
Don't you dare put obsidian there, bro. How does this replace? Your AI thinking part? I don't want AI. Stop putting AI into everything. I want nothing to do with AI. I've got my local AI and I don't want it integrated in any apps connected to the internet whatsoever at all. I feel like I looked at this before, bro. It's still not showing me anything of how it uses anything, bro. That's pretty cool. Kanban, powerful writing tool, full markdown text editor. Is this actually going to replace Obsidian comparison? Is the simple Obsidian alternative? Yeah, that's probably because it does not do what Obsidian does. Oh, it organizes itself with AI, so you don't have to? Nah. Okay, so it's got all of the stuff that I don't want in an app. This right here is an ad for Obsidian. Why you should not have Fabric and why you should have Obsidian organizes itself. Nope, Obsidian does not do that. You have full control. AI assistant. Nope, Obsidian does not have an AI assistant. Of course I don't want an AI assistant. It's got a whole full file system. Well, my computer's already a file system. I don't need that. Real-time collaboration. No, actually, I want it locally on my computer. I want no collaboration. Automatically sync. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want any syncs with your clouds and things like that. Nope. Actually, that's not too bad. I'm being a little bit too pretentious there, but yeah, I don't want, yeah, no, this is terrible. I don't want nothing to do with that. Back. Raindrop humidifier.
Meet the raindrop humidifier.
Oops, that's not what I want. 11 hours ago.
What's up guys? And today in this video I'm going to be showing you this new app called Raindrop.io. This is probably one of the greatest apps for PC that I've discovered so far.
Is this Linux?
It's just amazing.
PC?
So if you're not familiar with how Raindrop.io works, I've actually saved it and the monthly subscription is only around like £3 a month or less. Just make it a collection. And then
Maybe Raindrop is gonna be good. I just want some like videos on Raindrop, bro. Someone show
Welcome to
me.
this guide on using Raindrop.io, an all-in-one bookmark manager. Let's dive into how you can streamline and organize your bookmarks effortlessly with Raindrop.io. If you're anything like me, your browser's bookmark bar probably feels like a digital junk drawer, cluttered, unorganized, and frustrating to navigate when you need something fast. While browser bookmarks get the job done, they fall short when it comes to more advanced needs like grouping, tagging, or visually categorizing saved links. This is where Raindrop.io shines. It transforms your chaotic bookmarks into beautiful page. Select your browser, whether it's Chrome, Firefox, your access, pin the Raindrop.io icon to your browser's.
Can you like archive stuff with this?
Toolbar. In Chrome, for example, just click the puzzle icon, find Raindrop.io in the list, and click the pin icon. Log in using your bookmarks. Selection it, searchable later. Add a short description or reminders like Dropbox, Google Drive, or your computer. Find and remove text. It makes organizing.
I feel like this might be useful for me.
Today, the amount of digital content manage all this
What is
content.
up with all these
I can't
AI
call
videos,
with so much.
bro? Dude, none of this stuff has anything to do with Raindrop, bro. Not many videos on it.
This tool will change the way you keep track of links to web pages. Let's discover Link Warden, a free open source collaborative bookmark manager. Its main feature is to help you collect and organize your links within searchable collections, subcollections, and tags. Instead of just saving the link to the website that could be down or changed, it automatically generates a screenshot and PDF version, answering you the value you found in this link is always available. On top of that, it's been built for collaboration, allowing you to share access to collections with your team members with different roles and permissions. Before diving into the platform overview, let's see the different options available for us to use it. You can use the Link Warden Cloud version, starting at $3 per month per year.
Yo, that's kind of a cool, cool price, cool model that they have. If you self-host it, free. I love when they do that.
User, they have a 14 days free trial. I did a platform, go to ls.io and click on login. Then deploy my first service, search for link and find it, select, choose between the different cloud provider, region and service plan based on your need. Follow this link, an overview of everything. Say I'm LSTO and I want to create link for the different team members. So our first collection will be open source software, OSS. I set collection and let's create the other ones. Let's say we wanted with OSS, tag, create link. Let's do it again. Perfect, we have the title, the last one, paste, go. or name or description. Okay, so while the content is fetching, let's go to socials and add our different open link warden. And because it's open the name and this link warden instance, open source feature flag and open preserved format, and it are removed and you have access to them anytime, anywhere. And finally, there are
Let me just go to the website to see what it's all about, bro. Web pages fade, links persist. Where's the free one? What's bookmarks? Oh, just like regular browser bookmarks. What's Pinboard? I'm trying to find all of the options out there so I can pick the one that's the best for what I need. Whoa, this is like old school, bro. What even is this? Yeah, that's old school, bro. What about versus Raindrop? Because that's what I'm looking at. Super dense. Oh, it's just that. Seems modern. There's no free tier, so what's the point? Why would you even pay for this? Oh, Luke Smith's got one? Yo.
Alright, well...
Yo, hopefully he knows what... Oh. He's gonna be using a text file in line of shell.
So, I got a really good example of something in computing that is very simple, computationally, to do, that people just make very complicated, way more complicated than it should be, and I think it's a good example of how you can make your life better by simplifying. So bookmarking. Okay, I got this email maybe last week, and I just you know, kind of filed it away. I saved it. So this guy says, I was greatly inspired by your video on Pass when it was released. Pass is a password manager. You can check it out. You can look up. I'm gonna forget to put the link to it, but look, Pass and Luke Smith. It's the one with the Apu with the suit on in the thumbnail. I have been using it as my sole password manager ever since. Very simple. All it does is just saves passwords encrypted on your hard drive and then recalls them when you need it. And of course, it can easily generate random passwords and all this kind of stuff. I wonder if you user can recommend something similar for bookmark management. I might be mistaken, but I think I saw you using or saying you use some script based on dmenu for it. Can't find videos or scripts in your .dot files that would indicate. So yes, I've been doing this for bookmarking for years, and I haven't done a video on it because it's so simple. It seems almost stupid to do a video on it. But since like this is a recurring question I get, I guess I might as well. This is one of those things that's right in front of your face that is way easier than you think. So I'm going to show you what I do and things that you can make. You know, you can make this even more simple for you. I'm not even a big bookmarker. So this guy actually links some, you know, he linked this page that I pulled up over here, where like there are literally people who have like all this software, I don't know, that runs, that does bookmarking, and you can pay for these services and stuff like that. And that's just nuts to me. I mean, I'm sure a lot of these things do things that the simple thing I'm going to show you can't. But I like making simple software, and then when you want to think about syncing devices and other things, you build that on top of it. Okay, let me show you what I'm thinking of. I'll show you how my bookmarking thing works. At any time on my computer, I can hold down Super and I can press Insert, and I will get a menu of all these bookmarks that I bookmarked. And so I'm just going to put in, I don't know, let's say, well, it's a D menu, so I can type whatever, or I can select it, you know, however. So landchad.net, right? Let's say I want to go to that site. This is just a way of doing bookmarking. Now, the first thing about this to note is that it's not specific to my browser, right? I can pull up a terminal. In fact, this is originally what I began using this system for. I began using it when I was like, oh, I'm, you know, I was actually rewriting my website, and I need to, you know, have a bunch of links and stuff like that. So I want to have, link to my video site, right? All that kind of stuff. So it's not just for browsers. It can work for your chat application. It can work in Vim. It can work in the terminal, whatever. It's independent. That's good thing number one. So all this thing all my system is literally just a text file. It's literally just a single text file, and here's where it is on my machine. Local, share, large, snippets. Okay, I don't often open it like this, but that's where it is. Okay, so this is just where I put all my bookmarks. Now, of course, I rarely add stuff to this file. So I usually just open it when I need to, or I'll have a shortcut. So, you know, I have like a, you know, bookmark files thing where I can put, if you use LARPs, you can do this, where you can just say, let's say local, share.
What is LARPs? Oh. What's the other one? Cedars? Did I spell it wrong? Okay, this one's down.
LARPs snippets and bind that to SN, so then you just type SN and it will open that file, right? But anyway, so I just add this stuff to this file. I don't really need to add that much. Notice that most of the stuff I have are URLs, okay? Got a whole bunch of URLs. But at the same time, I also have things that aren't URLs. So like this like Bitcoin address or Monero address, right? Those are things that are hard to type. Like, you don't want to mistype those. But they're also not URLs. But the thing with this script is I can get it. Let's say I type in my Bitcoin address. Bang, got my Bitcoin address, right? So that's the nice thing about that. Okay, I can type any of this stuff pretty easily. So how does this work? How does this work? Literally all it is a text file. But the command that calls it is in my DWM configuration file. So it is snippets. Let's look for that. So it's this line right here. Okay. So if you don't have DWM, if you don't know C, doesn't matter. But this is the command that I have bound, right? So it's map to super plus insert, and it takes the content of this file, pipes it into dmenu. That's the thing that gives me the menu. Then you select what you want. Then it cuts out the first element, and then all this output that it cuts out, it will run xdo type, and that basically xdo tool type, excuse me, that just types out the content that it has. So that's why it's not just outputting to your terminal. It is you're adding stuff, you're typing things out here, right? So at any time, if I want to add stuff to the snippets file, let's say I don't think my book site is in here. Let me add that. So https://lindypress.net, right? So now that's bookmarked. I don't think I see that in the file. So now I can go here and just input that content whenever I want and go there. And so, yeah, nice and simple. By the way, I have new books. I should do videos on the new books that I've done, but go and buy them if you want. So that's how that works, right? Now, if you want to make this more complicated, or not even more complicated, but if you want to build stuff on top of this, all we have, remember, all we have for this is a file, this text file, and we just have a command that's like calling them from dmenu and outputting them. That's all we have to put them in there, or to get them out. But if you want, you can also add a script and a bind to, let's say, add stuff to this file, okay? So let's say you want a bookmarking, so actually here's an idea. One key that I don't have bound is capital B. Yeah, so if you hold down super and capital B, this is not bound to anything. So let's B, bookmark. Let's bind that to a bookmark. So if I'm at a URL, let's say I want to, let's say I'm at the site and I highlight this URL. Let's say I want to be able to save that into my bookmarks file, right? Let's make a script for that. So I'm going to go to my scripts directory. I'm going to create a script. We'll say, I don't know, bookmark this, okay? And then I'm going to make it executable. And let's create this thing. So bookmark this, make it a shell script, okay? And here's what we'll say. So to do this, let's say we want to highlight something and then be able to just run this command. So let's say bookmark is going to equal, the variable bookmark is going to be equal to xclip o. Now what xclip o is, you can check out the manual for xclip if you want, but that's the thing for like taking things from your things that you've copied or you have selected. If you just do xclip o without any other arguments, that will take whatever you have selected, right? So that's this right now. So it's going to set the variable.
Yeah, dude, I don't know why I'm not going to do that. But hold on, this seems interesting.
I have found the most amazing way to manage all of my dot files across all of my machines. And it doesn't even matter if I'm using Linux, which I use Arch, by the way, or Mac OS. Why should I be interested? I have a decent looking dot files really I use Arch, by the way, or Mac OS. Seriously, check this out. Right now I'm on my Linux machine and I don't have any dot files really installed. I have a decent looking terminal, but my fonts are messed up and my colors look like crap. Also, if I open NeoVim is completely unconfigured. It doesn't look very good and overall it's just a bad experience. But if I just run one command, I can install my Alacrity, which is the terminal I'm using, and my NeoVim configs immediately. Now, if I exit and then reopen my terminal, everything looks gorgeous. This is basically perfect. Now, if I open up NeoVim looks perfect as well. What is this amazing tool? It's called GNU Stow. I'm going to show you what it is, how it works, and why it's so awesome. Seriously, stick around. Okay, so what is GNU Stow? How does it work? And why should I be interested in it? Well, these are all great questions. So look at you asking great questions and being handsome. Well, if you're anything like me, you've accumulated a certain set of tools over time as a software developer. And if you want to switch between machines, maybe let's say one machine breaks and you need a new one, or let's say you get a new machine for work, something like that, you want to have your dot files and your configurations all set up as quickly as possible. And GNU Stow is a game changer that will help you achieve that very thing. So What is GNU Stow? Well, GNU Stow is a symlink farm manager which takes distinct packages of software and or data located in separate directories on the file system and makes them appear to be installed in the same place. For example, user local bin could contain symlinks to files within user local stow Emacs bin, user local stow Perl bin, etc., etc. Man, these Emacs people in GNU, huh? So let's go over really quickly how GNU Stow works and how it's able to transport your dot files from one machine to another easily using symlinks. Let's draw it out really quick. Let's say you have a list of dot files. Now your dot files could be large, could be small, whatever, but you have a bunch of different kinds of dot files. Now these dot files could include anything like your ZSHRC file, your NeoVim configuration, and within your NeoVim configuration you might want Lua files, plugins, etc. And then also possibly even like your terminal configuration. For me, that's Alacrity. And within Alacrity you have like a color scheme and your actual like setup.toml file. All of these configuration files could live in a .files repository in Git, and you can use GNU Stow to create symlinks to manage these files on completely different computers. So let's just say that this is now your GNU Stow GitHub repo, right? You can use this GNU Stow GitHub repo to add your dot files to any computer you want. Now let's say this computer is my Mac OS machine. Now I can basically copy and paste all of my dot files to this Mac OS machine from GNU Stow. And the cool thing is, because of how symlinks work, if I ever change any of these on my Mac OS machine, they could also be committed to this GNU Stow repository. I'll show you how that works in a second. Now let's say I have a Linux machine. Well, using GNU Stow, it's basically the same principles. You essentially copy and paste this dot file setup here, and you kind of repurpose it for your Linux machine. And this is all done using symlinks. Let's draw some arrows here. And one more arrow here. So using GNU Stow and Git, you can replicate your dot files on any machine that's Mac OS or Linux, probably even WSL on Windows, but I don't really own a machine that has WSL on Windows. I'm sure you can do it like that too though. By the way, nerds, this video that you're watching right now was released days ago, ad-free on our new platform. It's called learn.typecraft.dev. For all members of this platform, this video was released ad-free with accompanying material that's basically a full tutorial in and of itself. This website is awesome. Seriously, you should check this out. Also, for all our members in YouTube, guess what? You get free memberships. Thanks for being Ride or Die Type courses as this with symlinks. And you might be asking yourself, what exactly is a symlink? A symlink is a special file in Linux or in Unix systems that acts as a pointer to another location in the file system, or even across file systems. This enables you to access data from another location without having to duplicate that data. Now, typically in Linux systems, you would use symlinks to move executables from a deep folder somewhere in your file system maybe to a path that allows you to execute it a little bit easier. So let's say that in this folder here, some random folder, I have an executable file. That file is called echo something.sh. If I run this file, it just echoes out hello world. It's a pretty simple file, as you can see. But let's say I don't really want to run this file using the directory some random folder. I could move this file to my home directory, but then I'd be duplicating the data, or if this was in a GitHub repository, I'd be moving it out of the GitHub repository to a local spot, and I don't really want to do that. This is the perfect use case for something like a symlink. Now, to create a symlink to this file, this is what you'd have to do. We want to type ln, which is a tool that lets you create links from one file to another in Linux. You want to type the S option, which stands for symbolic, which means we're going to create a symbolic link, which basically means it's going to be a special file that just points to another file in the system. Then we want to specify the file we want to link to. This is going to be some random folder, echo something.sh, and then the second option is the file we want to call this. Let's just call this, I don't know, something.sh. That's going to be our symlink, is something.sh to the echo something file. Now our symlink is created. We can check by LSing our current directory with the L flag, which will show links. Now, if we type this, we can see that something.sh down here is linked to home Chris, some random folder, echo something.sh. Also, you can check all the way on the left here, this L stands for link. That means that this file is a link to the file that's specified over here. Pretty cool, right? Anyways, now, instead of having to type the whole entire directory out, we can just sh something.sh, and that will do the same thing that is done in echo something.sh. It is linked to that file. But here's something cool about symlinks. If I now modify my something.sh file, let's say I go, I don't know, hello poops, something professional like that, right? If I run this file, it will say hello poops. Now, if I go to some random folder and look at the original file that's linked via symlink, I can see that this file changed as well. Interesting. So these two files are married together. They're completely coupled. If I change one, the other one changes. That's something to keep in mind for later on.
Wait, did he change the...
Look, it's linked, and that will do to type the whole entire directory out. We can just sh something.sh, and that will do the same thing that is done in echo something.sh. It is linked to that file. But here's something cool about symlinks. If I now modify my something.sh file, let's say I go, I don't know, hello poops, something professional like that, right? If I run this file, it will say hello poops. Now, if I go to some random folder and look at the original file that's linked via symlink, I can see that this file changed as well. Interesting. So these two files are married together. They're completely coupled. If I change one, the other one changes. That's something to keep in mind for later on in this video. So now if we go back to our amazing diagram here, we can see the power of GNU Stow. All GNU Stow really does under the hood is manage the creation and deletion and a couple other things of symlinks. So if you have a repository full of symlinks, you can use GNU Stow and the stow command to create symlinks in a smart way on all of your machines. Now on each machine, each file that's in your dot files, let's say, will be symlinked to your dot files repository that was cloned onto that machine. Let's show off how this works now with GNU Stow. Now let's just say I have an example dot files folder here that I want to use Stow with to stow away all of my dot files and eventually put it up on Git. Now GNU Stow has some conventions around how it stows away dot files. Essentially what you want to do is you want to name your dot files. Now the naming convention for GNU Stow is interesting, but once you understand it, it makes plenty of sense. Let's go over it like this. If you have a dot file and your dot file exists in your machine as, let's say, something like, I don't know, let's go with NeoVim, for example, right? It will exist in somewhere in .config/NeoVim. Now, when it comes to GNU Stow, we want to name this accordingly, right? So in GNU Stow, we will expect that dot file to be named after a package and then have the same directory that you want it to exist with on that machine. Let's show off what this looks like. So for .config nvim, in our GNU Stow directory, we want to create a new package. Let's call it nvim. And within nvim, we want to create the directory that we want that file or package to live on our machine. So that would be .config/nvim, and then everything can live underneath that. That is how you would name something in GNU Stow. Let's do one more example. Let's say we want to copy over our, I don't know, our Alacrity files, right? Alacrity configurations live in config/Alacrity. Alacrity is the terminal emulator I've been using on Arch. I use Arch, by the way. Now in GNU Stow, the way you would name this Alacrity package is very similarly to NeoVim. You want to name a new Alacrity package, and then you want to recreate the config directory that Alacrity needs to live with in your computer. Okay, now let's just do one more that's like super simple. Let's talk about ZSHRC. Our ZSHRC just exists basically in the home directory as a dot file. Pretty simple stuff. In GNU Stow, you want to create a new package called ZSH and name our dot file exactly where it needs to go, which is our home ZSHRC. Simple, cool. Awesome. Okay, now let's do this. Let's see what it looks like in practice. Now we want to move our NeoVim configuration, which currently lives under config NeoVim, to the new nvim package we created under the config subdirectory. Okay, great. So now if we look into our dot files here, we can see that in nvim we have .config, which has nvim, which includes all of our NeoVim configuration files. Okay, great. If I open NeoVim, because I just moved all of my configuration files into this new directory that's using GNU Stow, you can see that NeoVim is completely bare. There's nothing to it. But using GNU Stow, all we have to do is type the stow command in the name of the package we want to stow onto this computer, which for us is nvim. That's how it works with the naming convention. If we do stow nvim and hit enter, this will move everything under the nvim directory to the home directory on our computer, which means that we are now symlinking .config/nvim to our homes.config/nvim. We can check this by going to our homes.config directory and now checking using ls-l and searching for nvim. Let's see. Yes, now we have an nvim folder here, which is really just a symlink to our example.files nvim.config/nvim. That's how GNU Stow works. It's super easy to move all of your configuration files over to GNU Stow and then to just recreate this existing .file configuration on any computer that you have.
That's
So
awesome.
now let's just do one more example just to kind of repeat this so we get this in our brains a little bit better. Let's say that I want my tmux configuration to live in my example.files repo here. So now let's say we want to copy our tmux configuration from where it lives in right now to our now new GNU Stow .files. We want to create a new package, which is tmux. That's what we want to call this here. This is the top level directory within our GNU Stow .files directory. And underneath this, let's just cd into it. Now we want to move our tmux configuration, which currently lives at our base home directory, tmux.conf, to this directory right here because we want it to just be in our home directory. So underneath this package, we just want to call this tmux.conf. Okay, simple. Now that I've moved my tmux configuration over, if I open tmux, this is a base tmux config. There's nothing interesting going on here. But again, if I type in my base GNU Stow directory, stow tmux, and we search for everything under that directory and we pipe it to grep to tmux, we can see now that our tmux.conf file is symbolically linked to example.files tmux.conf. Awesome. Now if we open up tmux, we can see that tmux is back to its original glory. This is the tmux configuration that I had configured before I removed it from my machine, and now GNU Stow put it back on my machine using symlinks. And so let's just say that we want to change something in one of our configuration files. Let's say that our NeoVim configuration, we want to change one of our plugins, right? If we change one of these plugin files locally, what will happen is it will also change things where it's symlinked. So our example.files folder will also get those changes. So any computer that I have my .files on using GNU Stow using symlinks, if I change those at all, I can recommit them now to my GitHub repo, and all the rest of my computers, as long as I just pull down the Git repo, will have all these new changes. So you can manage GNU Stow .files from anywhere for any computer. GNU Stow truly is a game changer when it comes to managing .files and managing different computers and configurations throughout your life. I love it. I think it's amazing. I have a GNU Stow .files repository linked down below, so check that out. And hey, thanks nerds.
That's pretty cool. That's gonna be pretty cool. I'm gonna set that up in the future. I should add that to my projects page, but I already know I gotta do that.
That. And at the end of the script, if everything works out, we want to echo.
Okay, I'm not watching that. What is this?
Hey guys, welcome to another Home Lab series video today. In today's video, we'll be showing you how you can create a hoarder server. Now you're probably like, what am I hoarding in this case? So in this case, it'll be links and kind of like bookmarks that you can save. It's kind of more about like link warden, similar to that, where you can essentially save all your links that you want to review later or bookmark it essentially. So is set up the DNS, so get all the prereqs that we need to essentially be and look at their documentation. So pretty much, you know, so check out that video. Let's look at the configuration here if there's anything else.
So if you are really pissed off, start it. Managers are already, so this is something you would keep in mind while using it. Manager totally sucks. By mapping specific URL is possible over here. I haven't any because I can just click it from here.
Can you do like highlights? You can. How do I view highlights? Oh. And what about this? Oh, I don't have it open. What is this? Medium? I'm on, how am I on medium? Oh, it's the blog? Okay, whatever, weirdo. Here, open app. Interesting. Is there an archive button? Is that archive? Unsorted? What if I want to archive stuff? Read? What if I want to do like read or unread? Unsorted maybe, I suppose, is unread stuff. And then you sort it. Yeah, that makes sense. Can I just rename this? No. Config, what is this? I don't know what that is. What is this? I just favorite it. Okay. Delete. Can create a note on this. I don't know what the preview does, bro, for real. For real, I don't know what this preview does. It's like not working. Oh, this is what it does. Oh, okay, I see. It's pretty slow for doing this, but it's nice, I suppose. And then what, you do this. What if I keep going? It's just gonna go up. I just want to test this out. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, I suppose it only generates that for the first time when you want to do something like this. Yeah, I think I like this a lot better than Pocket. This is more straight up. Yo, that's pretty nice actually. What is this? Export highlights? Yo, what is this? Copy them? Interesting. Yo, I think I like this. I actually quite like this. I think this is the one for me. I don't know what that does. Tags, URL. All bookmarks. You can add files to here. I like that. Yo, I like this a lot, actually. Should I replace it with this, too? Put everything in here instead? I quite like this. I think it's better than what I'm trying to do with this. This is just too much, bro. This is more simple, straight to the point. And I don't like the Discover homepage here. I do like this though. It's kind of like a nicer UI, but this would always be like updated. So what do I do? How do I import?
From the start. Now, for me, I also be Obsidian's weakness for some users, myself included. This is what happened to me. The endless customization possibility led to sort of like setup paralysis. I found myself spending more time trying to build the perfect system than actually using it for productive work. It's kind of similar to the end. I found Amprenode to be the most powerful and flexible tool for my needs. It's simple and the forums to look for the perfect setup. Instead, I can open the app and immediately start capturing ideas. How the process of capturing ideas to getting things done is streamlined so well. You create a new note and start writing. As you develop your idea, you can create new link to other notes, which is perfect for the Zettelkasten or atomic note-taking method. I also use its browser extension to save highlights and links directly from web pages. So it is also in my bookmark library. It is actually very convenient to manage your bookmarks along with your notes and tasks all in one place, because you can do something like create a new task with a link to a specific bookmark. This saves time from having to switch between different tools. And when you want to make a new task, you can add it anywhere. Then these tasks are automatically aggregated in the task list, where they are auto-sorted by task score, which is a unique algorithm that, having said that, I just want to introduce the tool I use now. I've tried a bunch of different tools like Heftweight, Anytype, and capacities, but in the end, I found Amprenode to be the most
I think I'm gonna do Raindrop, bro. I like it. So what is this? Is this, how is this in articles? It's unsorted, so why is it filters? Yo, this is way better. I like this actually. This is awesome. But I want to differentiate like actual bookmarks from like articles that I've just like read. I want to see just link warden just in case.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Jim's Garage. Have you ever created a bookmark to a website that you want to visit only to find that that link either doesn't work or the content of that page has changed? Well, I'm here to tell you about Link Warden, and it does exactly what it says on the tin. It wards that link. It's a self-hosted application that you can run, and every time you save a bookmark to it, what it does is takes a snapshot, i.e. it takes that page at the current time, it creates a PDF, it downloads the HTML, and it creates an image of that website. Not only that, you can also have multiple users. You can stick this behind an identity provider, and you can also link the files, i.e. those snapshots, with other people through public sharing. Now, Link Warden has an amazing UI, which makes all of that a breeze. It also has browser extensions, so you can build that straight into your browsing experience, and it also comes in a handy Docker container. Now, I'll be showing you how to spin this up in Docker with an identity provider. You don't have to use an identity provider. I have covered that in the past, and I will be going over it in this video. And do bear in mind that there are a myriad of different identity providers and different setups that you can tailor this to your setup. Anyway, let's now jump over to my Docker host. Let's go through the configuration files. Let's spin this up, and then I'll show you it in practice. So to get this working, we're going to need two files. We need the Docker Compose file, which you can see here, and we also have an environment variable file as well. Don't strictly need to use that, but it does make life a lot easier. As you can see, the .env file is in the same folder as the Docker Compose, so that when we reference it, we simply need to put a .env. Anyway, let's go through the Compose file. Let's understand how this is all cobbled together. So as you can see, this requires two containers. It requires a database. In this instance, it's using Postgres 16 Alpine version, and then it has the Link Warden itself. So the database is used to store all of the application data for persistent, times, dates, and there's a load of tables that you can see get created when we spin this up. There's also a data folder where it actually stores things like the PDFs and images, and we'll come on to that when we look through the Link Warden container. So as you can see here, we're simply creating a Postgres Alpine container, and we're specifying a volume where we're going to store this data. If you've already got a database, you could make use of that. I prefer, because it's lightweight and it makes it more portable, to just spin up a database for each service that I use. I find that it's much simpler in my mind to navigate and keep track of my data. Then we need to create a network that it's enabled. Makes sense. So let's hop into the terminal. Let's those down. It will use the control. I should be able to go to linkwarden.jimsgarage.co.uk and start the process. So I'm going to skip ahead to this completing. We're going to open up the browser and then we're going to head in. Looks like it's done it now. How convenient. If I head to linkwarden.jimsgarage.co.uk, I should be greeted with the login page. Now, this threw me a little bit, and I think it's a bug in the UI. Well, it clearly is, or at least in Chrome. We can't actually log in with an identity provider. Although we can, we just need to click this button here, which is grayed out. I expect that there should show authentic. So instead of logging in with an existing username and password here, there aren't any by the way, you would need to click on sign up. Then you can create and do one locally, but I want to continue with authentic that we've set up. So what I actually need to do is redirecting me now to authentic. Should log. Yep, I just said. Yes, perfect. And if I click on this user here, yep, you can see that I'm the authentic default admin. I do recommend you create a user best way to your liking. You can create by the and we're going to get into the dashboard. So as I said, Link Warden is dead simple to use. It has a great UI, and all importantly, there is an extension that you can download from the Chrome Extension Store, other browsers as well, to integrate this fully into your browser. So let's go ahead now and do that, and I'll show you what it actually looks like. So having been to the Chrome and Let's itself. So I'm on the GitHub Link Warden website. I can copy this and then I can click on the extension and hopefully I can save that. We will need to...
This would be cool if you can like yeah, curated collections of the world. Yo, this is kind of cool. I think I would want to do this. Self-hosted, bro. I would run this if I'm paying already for a website. Just put this on my website. That's exactly what I've been wanting to do, bro. That's exactly what I've been wanting to do. Oh my goodness, bro. Hold on, let me open up my website infrastructure. Self-hosted public link warden page. Or no, this would be not infrastructure, or maybe, yeah, self-hosted public link warden. Link warden bookmarks repo. Yo, this would be a cool project. That's exactly what I would want to do. Okay, I just added it to there instead. Oh my goodness. This is exactly what I was trying to do with something else. I think this will be the way to do it. Oh my goodness.
Configure it first. So once I've clicked that, it is popping up and asking me to import where I want to connect.
Okay, I got an export file created. How do I refresh this, bro? Do I really not have like a refresh? I just click that. Oh, backup is actually in the cloud. Interesting. Can I delete it? I can't delete it.
to. So it just opened that up off screen. But basically, if I put in here https linkwarden.jimsgarage.co.uk, and then it's going to ask me for that username and password. So it did require me to log in first with Linkwarden just again through that authentic, because I'm in a different browser session now. And hopefully if I put in my password and then hit save, fingers crossed, it says it's now been saved and we can close this tab. Hopefully now if I head back to the GitHub page and we try and log in, yeah, file. And so now you can see that we've got copies of that website. And what's really handy is you can actually click this button here and it will actually go away and recreate that again if you wanted to. Now, importantly for organization and things like that, we can obviously click on unorganized and we can actually create a new category. So if we actually go to all of our collections here, we could create a new one we've already got. So we should be able to see that, yeah, now this one you can, especially if, and you should be awesome because it's a really neat way to actually serve this up. Obviously, if you are going to be serving this up over the web, I do recommend that you restrict access only to the people you need access. You can do that through IP whitelisting. You could do that through a VPN. And it's probably a good idea to have something like CrowdSec or BunkerWeb or SafeLine or one of those WAFs on there to make sure that there's no nasties coming through your proxy. I do hope that they add a few more quality of life features to the extension. It would be really nice to be able to search through this a little bit easier. So just having a search function here to say, hey, I want to go to this website, that would be really awesome. But I mean, this is open source. It's pretty incredible for what you're getting, and things are only going to get better as more people join in and collaborate. Anyway, I hope you've liked this video. Let me know if this is something that you're good.
Yo, this is kind of cool, but I'm trying to do like a interesting. This is cool. But I want to know what the public version looks like, bro. I assume documentation. Self-hosting. True. Well, how much is this anyway? Let me see. $3 per month? What does the public thing look like is what I'm trying to find out. Oh, this is new. This is really cool. I think this is what I'm gonna want. Oh man, okay. Yeah, and I'm getting so many bookmarks I want to save. I think the raindrop is what I'm gonna need, and then when I'm ready to create this, can I import a link? The only thing is it's not going to have highlights, and that's what I like about the other thing. Oh, that's their website. Okay. Public. No, oh wait, no, this is API. What? I want to know what it looks like when it's public. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Quality of life features to the extension. It would be really nice to be able to search through this. We should be able to see that, yeah. But if I click on this button, sections will come onto that F file. And so now you can see that we've got copies. You can create access tokens, which is pretty cool. Yep, will be the same. So once you're in your account, you can obviously, if you want this fully into your browser. So let's go ahead now and do that, and I'll show you
links. Yeah, you can import links. Hold on, let me see what else people are doing here.
Hey guys, how's it going? I hope everybody's doing that you put in there across the top of the necessary for click settings. On the first page, you can update your profile image. You can Warden. Those files, you can click the box arrow icon thing.
Welcome. Today we're going to take a look at 3 read later services. 1 being Link Warden, 2 being Wallabag IT, and 3 being the Obsidian Web Clipper in Omnivore going away. So we're just going to do a bit of a stream of consciousness. We're going to look at 2 articles
I've seen this
in
one.
these.
I've seen this one. Save and classify articles, read them later freely. Extracts articles' contents and only its contents, displays it within a comfortable view. Migrate from other services. Pocket readability, Instapaper pinboard. Wallabag everywhere. You can use Wallabag on your computer thanks to our web application, or take it everywhere. Okay. Compatible with RSS. Interesting. Oh, Wallabag IT. What is this? Save web articles, read them later. Read them anywhere. Oh, it costs money. This is a pretty cool thing, man. I gotta start saving these links, bro. I gotta get, okay, so I gotta set up, I'm loving Raindrop. I think that's exactly what I want. And I want to start saving a whole bunch of things. And then in the future, I think I want to switch to Link Warden in a long time in the future for the bigger project that I had. Hold on, let me, okay, so let's
tools
see.
Just to get an idea of how I've been using it for the last little bit, and what I think is good, what isn't great about it. Let's buckle up and do it. So these are 2 articles that we're going to save. We're going to save something on New Shell by DevOps Toolbox, and we're going to save Calendly Port versus Zettelkasten as well. So those are the 2. So we're going to do that pretty easily by just going Link Warden, and then we'll save. Now this lets you come in here and select your tags if you want, and change some options if you want. And I've set it up to unorganized as well. That's just like my inbox. I also have Link Warden set to not allow me to save a link 2 times. So if I already had this, it wouldn't allow me to do it. So we can hit save. Note saved it. Now Wallabag, similar idea, but you just saw that change. So you saw that Wallabag originally had the title and then opted out of the title. We're going to get back to Wallabag and why I don't love that part. So it lets me enter tags again here. What's this? I can edit the title of the article if I want. So I got to change your language. Help. Vault is main. That's just my only vault really. There's some keyboard commands. And you notice up in the top corner here that the Wallabag icon has changed to green. And then we're going to go with the Obsidian Web Clipper. Go some settings in here, which I've already done. This is a Firefox add-on, right? And I can change which vault it goes to. I change your language. Help. Vault is main. That's just my only vault, really. There's some keyboard commands, Alt-Shift-O and Alt-Shift-H, which honestly I've actually never tried, so I should try that. Alt-Shift-O and Alt-Shift-H. So let's try. What were they? Alt-Shift-O is the clipper, and H is the highlighter mode. Okay, so you can do two things there. You can actually highlight text and clip only that text, or you can clip the whole one. So let's just go Alt Shift O. That worked, great. And so then you can set some things in here as well. You can change the title, change your source. I could change the author if I wanted. Description, right? It goes into tag of clippings, and it goes into the clippings vault. That's again default. And then it always pops Obsidian forward, even though it doesn't necessarily highlight the link to you. So it's up in here right now. So let's open it up as well. It was, what was it? I was wrong about new shell. So that's a nice thing. By default, Obsidian is going to sort the last saved article, last interacted with article in the top of your search. So we can get in here and look at it. And you can already see a problem possibly here. So that's one. Let's do the other one. We're going to same process. We're going to save, right? I'm not going to do. So that's. Oh, we can get in here and look at it. And you can already see a problem possibly here with article in the top of your search. So we can get in here and look at it. And you can already see a problem possibly here.
What is he saying?
Here and look at it. And you can already see a problem possibly here.
Oh, you kind of see a problem?
So we can get in here and look at it. And you can already see a problem possibly here. So that's one. Let's do the other one. We're going to same process. We're going to save. I was wrong about new shell. And click on that, and it has saved it like this. So here's the problem. I get that they don't want to download the entire YouTube video, but I want to see the YouTube video right here. So this is like a canonical link where I have a copy of the video or a copy of the source. So with text, this is more. And there's three options really. How do we do that again? Because that didn't work. Those two, download the screenshot. Link board, and you can just go here, click, and it'll take me back. And it's gonna use YouTube links as I've been. That actually works fairly well. You just open up your and we can search. Is there a search? It's OKDoc. I'm not sure if it's toggleable, but I would love if it was toggleable. And honestly, Wallabag and Link Warden should have it. And so now we'll go to this right here. So again, you can see that it's got like a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter, right? Not gonna play that back. So basically it's only saved. Like the rest of this is just a waste of my time.
I see that, yeah.
So those are Vim motions, if you're wondering, is what I did. So what I can do here is, I'm gonna come in here, I can copy it, and then I have a snippet for YouTube. Template. Template, insert template, YouTube embed, and then I can, because I copied out that string of text at the end, paste it in. So now I have the YouTube embed that I wanted at the beginning. I just want a YouTube embed. That's it. It would not surprise me if there's a way to script this so it would actually work. But it doesn't, and it should just work on all of these out of the box by default. It should just work. Just a straight up import. It pulled out the author, so I assume they have the author tag by possibly the one that's compatible with Mastodon. I'm not. I'd split my screen.
Obsidian Web Clipper is kind of cool, actually.
Notes, and then I can take justification as a.
Oh, Linux guys got
So recently I wrote a blog post talking about how I wanted to start curtailing my tab hoarding. Now, if you've watched my channel or listened to any of the podcasts, you know that I am a notorious tab hoarder. Oftentimes I'd have 200 or 300 tabs open at any given time. Efficient way of doing things. UI and stuff out of the way. It's very well designed. It is a web application only as far as I know. I don't think that there are any dedicated applications on desktop.
Well, you can, yeah, okay.
But that's not that big of a deal. I use it all on the web anyways. And basically what this does is you save a link using the web extension or the browser extension, or you can save it manually by going up here to the plus button and you can just, fill out a link or whatever. You can do that either way, and it just saves it for you. You can save it into a category. You can add tags so that it's easier to search for things as you get more and more stuff saved. That way you can search for things easily. And that's basically it. You save things, you organize them as well as you can, and then they're just saved forever. Now, overall, this experience has been really, really good. I've saved, maybe about 25 things or so that, it's not a ton of stuff, but all of my tabs are gone. So I have what tabs you see here in my main group open. That's stuff that I'm using today. And then all the rest of them are just completely empty. Like I have a social one over here on the monitor you guys can't see, but that has Discord and Statuser in it. That's it. And then all the rest of these are just basically blank. Here to explain more customization when it comes to my stuff is saved in Link Warden, so that gives me some.
Hey guys, welcome back to Details. No description provided because I didn't type anyone in, but that's okay. And now when I've signed in, and I will no longer have access to that. You can easily search through all of your. If you want, you can go to settings. You can go to import links and you can generate HTML files. Let's hop over to our Snack Time YouTube. It's all open to the public. I'm going to YouTube and I'm going to go under Link Warden. So I have two things here. I have my Docker Compose YAML and I have my environment file. So my environment Nginx proxy manager, we are going to be able to generate that SSL, get all that information. Let's go over to changes. One thing all right, and we're going to find our network, and here I'm going to look for that. You remember what and I'm going to go to SSL 501, which usually means like I'm not joined to the right network, but in this case it was because I used a special character in my special password, right? So I had to remove that question mark at the end of my super secret. Assuming you didn't do that mistake, be able to kind of call this. Well, I hope this video was informative. Hope you.
Very cool. Very cool. I need to. I don't know if I care too much about this one actually, or this one. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go eat right now, and then I'm doing the bookmarks. I'm getting this bookmark stuff set up. That's the task for when I come back, and then we can get back into whatever else. But that's the task. That's the plan, baby. All right.
More
We back, baby. We back, baby. And we got the red screens up. We got them red screens up, baby. Anyway, okay, so I wanted to make the transition to this thing here. So that's what I'm gonna work on. I think that's gonna be a great thing. I've been thinking about this and I actually really like it. I wasn't sure about it at first, but actually now I really like it and I feel like this will be very useful. And it could be useful for another project that I had an idea in my head a while from now. In the future that I might work on. So I like this thing. Okay, so I don't think I want to. Should I just manually do all this? Yeah, let's see what that looks like if I do that. It's gotta be in bookmarks, bro. How do you even do this? Bookmarks. Import bookmarks? No, export. Oh, you can add a reading list? Show reading list. Interesting. They have a built-in reading list. I did not know about that. And what happens when you read it? It's ephemeral, it seems like. So that's not quite what I want. But I just didn't, I kind of forgot about that, but that's always kind of been there. I guess the bookmark manager, and we want to export here, here, and we'll just do it in downloads. We'll just do that. Arc, why do I have that? Jan, oh, okay, these are old stuff I can all, okay, bookmarks here, open. Oh, you have to go to here, okay. It's cool that it recognized that, actually. It's not 356 bookmarks, there's no way, that's crazy. Mode, only new folders in bookmark? What do you mean? Start from, what's document, let me go to documentation, bro. here. Imported formats. I should not do that. I should just do upload this file here. Okay, let me just read this. Supported formats. We support almost any CSV file generated through third-party bookmarking apps. How to prepare text file. Okay. Settings here. Before you start import, please select how much data you want to transfer. Only new folder and bookmarks. When you upload the same import file again, but with new data, this mode will prevent uploading duplicates and ensure structure untouched. Only new folders and bookmarks will be imported. Oh, okay, start from scratch. This mode is the best way to clean your account data completely and replace it with the data from import file. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to figure out. So we'll start from scratch because I only have one thing in there and it was just testing. Okay, I'll start the import. Okay, it's not that slow. It's not that fast, but it's not that slow. That's pretty good actually. Pretty good actually, it's not that bad. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do that for now until I figure out what's going on here. 0 tags, 0 highlights. Oh, you can, so it includes tags and highlights maybe, or is that just because of the, okay. Import completed, but we need a little more time to show all your bookmarks properly. But you can already use raindrop.io. Customize the look of each collection, add new members, reorganize, or save new bookmarks. Okay, go to home. Okay, interesting. Ah, okay. It didn't override this. That's funny. It said it would. I definitely want to like reorganize all of this stuff. It's kind of hard to find the O is here. Vote for next features. Oh, that's cool. I guess I can show this, who cares? Okay. Create group. Test group. What do groups do? Oh, like this. That's what that thing is. Okay. Delete group. Cool. Okay. Collections. Create collection. Is this just gonna be a folder? Test collection. Yeah, it's just a folder. And you can change icons. Okay. Oh, I see. Cool. And these are just some filters. I can hide that. Oops. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it took these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But not this one. Okay, because that's okay, makes sense. But it doesn't show in here, so it has to be. I don't know why they don't. Oh, because it all shows here. This is just okay. Okay, I see how that works. So I think I want to create a group called bookmarks or articles. I don't know the best way to do it actually. Should this be articles? And everything to read kind of goes in here. I don't need these in here at least. Okay, let's take a look. I'm basically auditing all this stuff. Sure, okay. I mean, it is a bookmark manager, so do I even want stuff like this? Like organized like this way? Or do I want to pull them out? I think I want to pull them out to be like this. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you don't have to, this is literally a bookmark manager. What am I doing? Click it. Okay, I think I want to turn this off for a little bit, sorry, but it's hard to, yeah. It's gonna get bright in here now. And dang, they've got a lot of things here. Wow, that's kind of cool. Money related, finance. Dang. Oh, they actually have an Ethereum thing here. Bitcoin here. Wow, okay, that's cool. They got a lot of icons here. Oh, that's what I want. Maybe. It's hard to tell that, you know. But that's Bitcoin. Nice. Let's see if I do this. Okay, it's just that. Okay. I wish you opened it up here. But I guess, I suppose that's fine. And I guess I like it like this better. What is this? Manual by date by name. Yeah, manual's fine. List. Headlines. List. Cards. Mood board. I think I prefer this. I don't know what highlights do. Oh, okay, I see highlights. Yeah, tags, bookmarks info. Yeah, description could be fine. Okay, that's useless. Delete. Learning? Okay, let's see. I kind of wish this was different here. I don't like how it's like you don't have the links in here. But I understand that. What this should be is you click it and you have the folders in here maybe? I don't know. What is this even called? Like the net market view, kind of. Like this should go in there. That should go in there, right? Yeah, it should have this for sure. Not notes. And not highlights. Apply 12. What should I do? Should I do market? Something like that? So that way you can have like just the whole markets in there? I'll probably have trading view in there as well. Cards is not bad actually. We'll stick with that. So what is this? I don't even know what that means, bro. What is chain list? I feel like I maybe don't care about this. I don't know who these guys are, bro. Okay, I don't care too much about this. I'm deleting that. Okay, I'm just in here, I guess. What is Zerion? Crypto wallet. I suppose I can create something. Wallets. I can do that. That's fine. That's fine. Cool. What's the next one I want to take out here? Let's see here, man. Maybe just bring out personal. It's gonna be a long time of just re-editing this, but I think it's gonna be worth it for me. kind of want this outside as its own thing. Health. Man, they got a lot of icons. That's kind of good. It's kind of cool. What is this? You can add your own icon? Oh, wow. This app is so good, bro. Landscape. Oh, that's what I like. Dang, they've got so many different things here, bro. Dang, they've got like everything. Dang. Okay, maybe not that much ton stuff, but a lot of cool stuff. Socials, Apple apps, Game of Thrones. Like I don't even know what that is needed for, but pretty cool. Oh, I like this. For health. I like that a lot for health. Let me see how people are organizing this stuff, because that's what I need to kind of find out.
Hey, how are you doing? My name is Shu. So we consume a lot of content every day, and it's nice to have a tool to help us remember the things we see. Okay, back to the video. I'd say the king of the bookmarking apps is Raindrop. It doesn't have fancy AI features, but it's cheap, easy to use, fast, safe too. What's cool is this is a huge. My mind has been connected to Readwine. Thanks to short, it can quickly. I think ever noticed. Post videos, pictures, products you want to buy, places and restaurants you want to go, or even important documents and PDF files. By saving them to your bookmark manager, you can quickly find anything, anytime you need it. With Raindrop, you can save anything on the web easily. It just takes one click to save a page on your browser. And it's really simple to save from your mobile too, by using the share option. I like this because it or disappears for whatever reason. Another great feature is full text search in the first place. Anyway, this full text search also applies to PDF files. If you upload a PDF to Raindrop, it will make the text inside searchable. This might be great for students who read many academic essays and need a place to organize them. You can create a collection like school and nested collections for each subject, where you can organize your lecture slides and academic paper. Personally, I save PDF summaries of my favorite books, so I can read them whenever I want to. Speaking of book summaries, let me briefly tell you about today's sponsor, Shortform.
Don't know what is the sorting thing on this? Like what is the deal with this? Why are you going to the bottom here? Why is P above? If I refresh this, what happens? Why is P up there, but these guys are not? Oh, because the folders stay on top? Is that what it is? I like how it does have the numbers there though. Should I just delete all these? So let's test it out. So if I click this, collection unsorted, save. Bam. Oh, where did I stay? Remove. I'll just add that in there. Yeah, that's fine. What else can I bring out? What even is this? Yeah, I can stay in there. Yeah, I want to move this. You can't really tell what that is. Maybe that. What is this? Clip. They've got the craziest little things here, bro. What is this? Whoa, what is even this? I think that's fine for that, for now. I'm not gonna deal too much with it. Job, what would these be called? Job markets? What does Indeed call themselves? Job search? I could just call it that, maybe. What is this? Oh, the product marketing stuff. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I should have a thing for resume. What is this? Source.
Girlies, you have to be careful out there, because you never know when your man might be cheating on you. See, these apps nowadays have made it way easier to cheat. Anything new is just a swipe away. So they could be swiping anywhere at any time, and you'd never know. I honestly thought that my use all these really fancy clothes and get on all of these phone calls. All of the signs were there. I found out.
What a dumb ad, bro. Holy cow. That goes in the job search, though. What is this? Who is Warp and why do I have this saved? Oh. Okay, who even is Warp? It's the terminal thing where they talked about how they work. Interesting. That might be useful if I'm ever starting a company, bro. Work is probably the best bet. I want to bring all these guys out. I want nothing left in bookmarks, then I want to delete this. Okay, I don't know why sometimes it gets switched up here. Okay, now it's in ordered. Should just be like house or something. Ooh. I like that maybe better. If I just say house. I wish you could put groups in here though, that's the one thing I don't like. They got a signal thing? Wow, they got everything here, bro. Kinda like that. They have so many things. I like this. That's a lot of. This is one of the better icon selections that I've seen for apps. Like, look, they've got ports, bro. Dude, I'm doing that. That's so cool. Ooh, interesting. What we gonna pick for this? Can't even really tell what that is. Jeez, they've got some crazy icon. What is this? Yo! The icons they picking up on this, bro, is crazy. What is, that's literally booty smacking, bro. Huh? Oh, I see. You see, that's the one thing. I wish that you can, like, these folders were in here or something better organized. How does Pocket do it? Collections. Saves. Archive. Everything is just archived and then I just tagged it. These are just the articles. Should everything be just be in articles and then... I think so. I think that would be the best way to do it. Oh, what the heck is this? Okay, deleted. I guess they... Okay, those are completely broken, I guess. How do I organize this, bro? I feel like that should go to there. Uploading? What do you mean uploading? I just trying to move it. Delete that. Boot camps. Whoa, what is this? Got bought out, I suppose. Do they have anything to do? It's like, no, it's all just programming stuff. I don't know why I have this. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna. Move it there, and then this can be deleted. is this? This is crazy. Okay. Interesting. It's an interesting page. Should I do something called like projects? Oops. I want something called a website, maybe. So that way anything that goes to website, bear blog. I don't understand what. Find the detailed version of this roadmap along with other similar roadmaps here. I don't understand what. This is the detailed version of the roadmap. This can go to website though for sure. That's it? Cool, okay. Oh, interesting. It's just a blog article, bro. kind of cool. I don't think this thing works. I guess it's gone. Oh, here. It's just not working. This thing's straight up broken, but I can add this. And then delete. Edit. Yo, what is this? I want to just delete some of these. This is good for like help resources instead, bro. This is a course, bro. I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Or should I do a new thing called ES data structure? something, right? Right, they basically all go in there. Maybe I should just have it set up separated like JavaScript. Like just do a JavaScript thing and put all JavaScript stuff in there. Yeah, I feel like that would be better. Do I even care about this? Having these? Maybe, I don't know. Oh wait, there's still 2 more here? Oh, okay, I see. I want to create a learn thing. I like to have these learn things rather than just have courses. This probably goes better in the learn rather than courses. Same thing here goes to learn. I don't care about boot camps. I probably don't want them. Whoa. call it resources, bro. Maybe not. See, that's the one thing. I like it how it's like you can have folders, but you can also just select this. Like, I like it better like that. That's what this UI should be, like that. Rather than just like this. That's kind of already. Let's see, server seeking. Maybe I just create a career one here. And then I can put like this in here. Maybe Cyber Games will go in there because it's kind of similar. Ooh, maybe I should create a thing called OSINT, and then as I add OSINT stuff, it'll be in there. use this, to be honest, bro. I don't really. This should just be renamed to like bookmarks, bro. And then articles down there. Let me unhide this again, bro, or one more hour so I can look at this stuff a little bit. This is kind of cool thing here. What else they got? Play around with these icons and things. Maybe I shouldn't have the description. What does it look like with cards? Oh man, there's a lot of stuff. What's the who does CISSP? This one here. Oh, these are IAPP. Overall, I think this would be better managing a whole bunch of bookmarks rather than all this, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just an extra click though. This is quite nice because you can just, I mean, look at how much you can have here, bro. I don't know. Is this really necessary like this? I don't know. Because here you can, I'm just so used to clicking boom, save bookmark. Where you want to put it, and that's it. Rather than putting it in here. We'll see. I don't know. If I don't use it, I don't use it. I'll for sure use it for the articles, though. Unshorten me? Maybe under OSINT. Yeah, maybe. That works. I think for the most part I organize everything. How will I organize articles, bro? Maybe with tags. Just put all articles in here and just tag them. I think that might be the way. That's how I was doing these, right? Collections. No one's really has stuff here. Or this.
Hey guys, I am Kyle, and in today's video, I'm going to show all-in-one bookmark manager for your job. Entire content of every web page right here for the free and the pro yearly is right here. So now we have it in our. So click on Control-Shift, and from here we're gonna go into the notes. So from here in the notes, you have it right here, as you can see. Then you can click on this one and you will be prompted right here to tags, or in many tags right here. Compared to articles in the collection right here, you can only see this link under the collections of articles right here. And yeah, you can also see that in one collection, and you have your articles and book tips right here. And after this one, now that you know how you can import it right here, all that's left basically is you can go and just organize it yourself. You can even set the icon for this one right here. So go to articles and you can click here, and then from wide you can go for this opened thing to clipboard. But as you can go for your subscription, what subscription you have right here, you can also do if you would like that, then you can just click on add, but we're not going to be this. And you can basically export this if you'd like to. So you can go click on settings right there, account, and file, bookmarks, or start from scratch. Did this right here, and yeah, that is basically.
One big pain point as an open source contributor is that you're often jumping around a lot of different projects. You've got maybe some open source contributions where you're a maintainer and you need to keep track of what's happening on the repos that are associated with a certain organization. On the other hand, you have maybe some personal contributions that are a little bit scattered across different projects, so you gotta take a look at what open PRs you've created or that might be assigned to you. Now, a charm when I've tried to get organized and keep up with the influx of pull requests and issues, I've tended to lean on GitHub's advanced search feature. This is where you're able to filter out different issues based on their state, so whether they're open or closed. You can add keywords, you can say who might have authored it, what organization it might belong to. This really helps me because I often want to look at my teammates' contributions to unblock them quickly when I don't necessarily have that time to go through contributions from the community quite yet. So I would typically set up an advanced search in which all of the authors are my coworkers' usernames, and all of the issues or pull requests belong to the Charm Bracelet organization. The big downside with this approach is when I've gone through the list of issues and pull requests, I've got the title, I've got the author, I've got the project that it belongs to, but I don't have any additional context. So to
Okay, I don't know what that is.
Hello everyone and welcome to Sidane, also directly to our list.
This was supposed to be a fairly simple, straightforward video on the free and open source application called Hoarder. This one right here. I've been playing around with it for about a week or so and just kind of experimenting with it, using it as a really nice bookmark and kind of information dumping ground. I didn't really have it set up right. I kind of wiped my instance, reinstalled it as part of this video, but I noticed something. You can see we have the Chrome plugin and the Firefox plugin. If I go ahead and click on Firefox, oops, we cannot find that for you. So I decided to look into that, just search Firefox on their issue page, and we have this right here, Firefox extension invalid. And it turns out that it was taken down due to a DMCA request, or a trademark dispute here. The author of this application, which is a phenomenal tool, posted this on Reddit saying, "Hoarder, the name is being stolen from me." Rather quite unfortunate, as this could have been a post about reaching 10k stars on GitHub. Again, it's a really good tool. Instead of that, they received a cease and desist from someone holding the Hoarder trademark, claiming that Hoarder, which Hoarder is a fairly generic name, infringes on their trademark, claiming that they have a nearly identical name and having similar, if not identical, functionality. To the Hoarder people's credit, they do seem to have a trademark from January 2023, while the oldest post, or the oldest release from Hoarder, seems to be from February of 2024, just under a year ago. And the website is hoarder.app. Let's actually check it out real quick. Let's give that a copy. Hoarder.app. Alright?
Yeah, I don't want to do that with AI.
This button doesn't work. Hoarder. Let's see what it looks like on the Play Store here. Oh, let's go full screen. I need to talk to you. If you are a new software company, and one of your very first actions before you even have more than 20 downloads on an app store, if your first move is to send a cease and desist to a free and open source project because of some similarities in the naming, you are not off to a good start. You, dare I say, are going to get cooked. I'm not going to download this thing, but the screenshots do look a little similar. You have comments, notes. It's probably a pretty good application, but coming after an application with such a generic name, I mean, you got, admittedly, Hoarder.
Okay, that's not.
Bookmark Manager tutorial, raindrop.io for beginners. Here in your settings, there's a lot of different things that you can work on. So let's say.
It doesn't even have that many, bro.
Okay, I think it's this one. So yeah, for some reason there was a glitch where this Firebreak for some reason is glitchy.
This is an interesting.
I'm just gonna delete that.
Interesting channel.
What's up, guys? And today I'm gonna be analyzing Lucid. Now, Lucid, probably one of the
Operating
worst
system is
stocks
this, bro.
on the market.
Some people pirate video games, others pirate movies, but there's also people out there that pirate books. Sites like Z-Library and Library Genesis really cater to these bookworms on the digital high seas because they offer millions of scholarly journals, textbooks, novels, and more for anyone to download for free. And like most piracy sites, you download these books with a BitTorrent client, and ideally you're going to seed those downloads for some time so that this peer-to-peer literature exchange network can remain strong. Now, even though books make up a very small portion of the copyrighted material that is pirated each year, it's still illegal and treated as a kind of theft in most countries. And just like how there's big studios in Hollywood that'll come after you for pirating their precious work, there's also giant publishing companies that pay lawyers to use their own BitTorrent clients to harvest the IP addresses from popular torrent swarms, and if those IPs can be traced back to individual users' ISPs, then they're going to send out threatening letters to make people either stop pirating those books or get good and just use a VPN for their torrenting. But it turns out that the biggest pirate downloading the most from these online libraries isn't some kid who's taking a whole lot of classes in college and trying to save money on their textbooks. No, it was Meta all along. Newly released court documents reveal that the company formerly known as Facebook torrented at least 81.7 terabytes of data just last spring across multiple shadow libraries like zlib, libgen, Anna's Archive, and other sites. And before this, they torrented another 80 terabytes of scientific articles specifically from libgen. Meta knew that what they were doing was wrong, and they even took steps to try and conceal it. They made sure not to use IP addresses that are associated with Meta's servers when torrenting, because otherwise people would have caught on to this a long time before it ever went to court. Literally, some other pirate on the internet would have been like, holy shit, someone at Meta just downloaded every single romantic novel that mankind has ever written. There must be some serious bean flicking that's going on over there at headquarters. It turns out that a lot of the dirty work at Meta was actually carried out by individual employees using laptops to, I guess, torrent a whole bunch of books in the background while they continued doing their work. And during the pre-trial, Meta waited until 2 hours before the closure of fact discovery to submit the documents, showing that they knew that they were using pirated content despite it being illegal. There were internal discussions at Meta about buying books, textbooks in particular, from a major publisher versus just pirating them from libgen. So weighing out the cost of, okay, well, we got to pay this much if we're going to get all of these books, or we can just try to pirate it and get away with it, maybe pay a small fine, but we're Facebook, we're used to that. And the Zuck himself claimed to have not known about Meta using pirated books from libgen, but the court documents show that the decision to use libgen was made after the issue of how to get these books was escalated to Mark Zuckerberg. So not only did he know what was going on, but he was probably in the meeting where the actual decision to become pirates was made. And there were several other Meta employees who lied as witnesses about what Meta was doing, claiming that they had no idea about the torrented material, even though there's literally messages from some of these people saying that they feel like torrenting from a corporate laptop doesn't feel right. And the worst part about all of this really is the fact that Meta did everything they could to avoid seeding these torrents, because then they would be distributing copywritten works. So Meta isn't just the biggest pirates that are on the internet, but they're also the biggest leeches. They don't seed people. Very sad. Now, 82 terabytes of data is one of those numbers that just doesn't have any meaning to most people. So here's some analogies. Black Ops 6, the new COD game, takes up about 84.4 gigabytes. So Meta could have downloaded almost 1,000 copies of that game compared to how many books they downloaded. But obviously text and game textures are very different, so let's do a text-to-text comparison. I recently downloaded a parts catalog for some specific Mitsubishi tractor models, specifically the MT210D is what I was interested in. And this manual has 224 pages in total. It takes up 17 megabytes of storage. And as you can see, the pages in this manual were actually scanned in. So this is technically a bunch of pictures instead of text, which usually takes up more space. But hey, a lot of these pirated books were probably scanned in as PDFs as well. So if we were to try to do an apples to apples comparison and assume that every page of every book Meta pirated takes up roughly as much space as it does in this PDF, then we're talking over 1 billion pages of content that Meta stole. And you guys know, I'm not a harsh critic of internet.
Alright, so I don't know. I was gonna play that in background, but I'm trying to figure out then how to what's the best way to do this? Because this just saves it to anything. And you can tag it as well. Like this has what tag? No, that's just gonna open it up. Okay, so that's not. I don't know if I'm going to use this for bookmarks, to be honest. Spent some time organizing it, but it's just so much more convenient to actually just use bookmarks in the browser. It's just so much quicker. So that's what I think I'm going to do. Yeah, that's the main thing, is just archive and tag. So how do I want them in? What happens if I do this? Collection, articles. Oh, that's just for like grouping. Just articles, maybe? Is that the way to do it? What is that anyway? Collection. No, I don't want that. create group. It's a group. I just want all articles in there. Okay. I wish there was an easier button. Like a, this is not this is really geared towards just managing bookmarks and not so much like articles. This has a better actually usability in that sense because I can just have the list here and then just click archive, refresh, add to collection, favorite, tag. So I'm going to try to follow this format. I want to have, but the thing is I save a lot of stuff here. So maybe it will be useful to have this. I mean, that's a paper. What would articles be? They got like a Boba Fett, bro. Pokemon? They got a whole bunch of icons, bro. It's kind of cool. What would even be article? Literally, they have a the, a, and. That's crazy, bro. Articles. Blog. Oh, interesting. What would be a good one? Should I just do something like that? Books. everything is in here. Or should I have a read and unread? How do I manage archive, bro? That's the thing. Because this has like all saves here, and when you read it, you click archive. And it goes to filters. I don't know why this is like... Archive? What does it look like when I click archive? This does have an integration, so let's look at that. Maybe we just do integrations and see what that looks like. Save new items from Pocket to Raindrop. Tags will be the same. If Pocket any new item, this trigger fires every time any new item is added to Pocket, then creates a new bookmark. This action will create a new book. Maybe this is not gonna be better than Pocket, bro. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure I'm a fan of the workflow of this. Let's say I want to read this. It opens up, but what if I want to do like, okay, preview. I could read it here, I suppose. And then what? And then you just edit and what? Move it to collections. It's more of a manual workflow, I suppose, compared to Pocket. What are people doing about Pocket? Okay, that's not it. Get Pocket. I don't know why I'm still streaming this. Should I still stream this or should I just get off? Probably just get off, to be honest, because there's not much going on. I'm just gonna be messing around with this, I suppose. Yeah. Alright, that's it for today since it's already late.